Legends never die. When the world is calling you, can you hear them screaming out your name? Legends never die. They become a part of you. Every time you play for reaching greatness, relentless, you survive. They never lose hope when everything's cold and the fighting's near. It's deep in their bones, they'll ride into smoke when the fire is fierce. No, pick yourself up, 'cause legends never die. When the world's calling you, can you hear them screaming out your name? Legends never die. They become a part of you. Every time you bleed for reaching greatness, legends never die. They're written down in eternity, but you'll never see the price it costs. The scars collected all their lives. When everything's lost, they pick up their hearts and avenge defeat. Before it all starts, they suffer through harm just to touch a dream. Oh, pick yourself up, 'cause legends never die. When the world's calling you, can you hear them screaming out your name? Legends never die. They become a part of you. Every time you bleed for reaching greatness, legends never die. When the world is calling out your name, begging you to fight. Pick yourself up once more. Pick yourself up, 'cause legends never die. When the world's calling you, can you hear them screaming out your name? Legends never die. They become a part of you. Every time you bleed for reaching greatness, legends never die.
Welcome to the world, no heroes and villains. Welcome to the war, we've only begun. So pick up your weapon and face it. There's blood on the ground, go and take it. You get one shot to make it out alive. So higher and higher you chase it. It's deep in your bones, go and take it. This is your moment. Now is your time, so prove yourself your blood, go and take it. This is your moment. Take to the skies, go. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through and rise, rise. They will remember you. It is you fight among the dead beneath the dirt. Or do you know yet? Or do you want it? And when the giants call to ask you what you're worth, or do you know yet? We don't die. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Make them remember you. Push through and rise, rise. They will remember you. Prove yourself and rise, rise. Pick up your weapon and face it. What are you willing to lose? You cover your wounds, but underneath them a million voices in your head that whisper, stop now. Another twist of the knife, a turn of the screws. It's all in your mind and it's fighting you. Arm yourself, the storm is coming. Wow, kid, what you gonna do now? It's your reflection looking back to pull you down. So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your head and then you'll fly, fly, Phoenix fly. It's time for a new empire. Go bury your demons, then tear down the ceiling, Phoenix fly. And now you're playing with matches, come out of the ashes underneath you. A million voices in the crowd, they're screaming, stop now. Well, let them swallow the pride, you're turning the tide to true believers. Got them in the palm of your hand, you're playing God now. What you gonna do now? It's your reflection looking back to pull you down. So are you gonna die today or make it out alive? You gotta conquer the monster in your head and then you'll fly, fly, Phoenix fly. It's time for a new empire. Go bury your demons, then tear down the ceiling, Phoenix fly.
Hello and welcome to the grand final of the New Zealand High School League of Legends Championship, hosted by the University of Waikato and brought to you by Logitech G. Over the last 10 weeks, we've had over 90 teams compete from all over the country to see who's the top League of Legends team for our high schools.
Yeah.
I'm Ed, and as always, I'm joined by Kalvin. How are you feeling? You're looking fresh?
Hey man, I'm hyped today.
Got more
you
than
know?
just the belt on, you got the whole attire going. I missed the memo for that one. That's
Bro.
my bad.
You guys are supposed to dress up too. I'm not
You're
alone.
the only one that...
But you guys left me alone. But no, a bit unfortunate about the COVID situation. We couldn't be in person, but nonetheless, this is still really nice. I'm glad to be here. I'm so hyped.
Yeah,
And yeah.
we've been really looking forward to this. I hope you guys have been as well. Yeah, so we've started this a few months ago, actually. Yeah, so we're here August now, and thanks to COVID, unfortunately, we're not in the Performing Arts Gallagher, Gallagher Performing Arts. At the Waikato Uni. Instead, we're at the Omen Esports Arena, which is the next best thing. And at least it's not a bedroom cast.
What do you mean it's the next best thing? This is better.
No, I want to see the audience. I want to see the audience.
No, of course.
We're here at the Omen Esports Arena here at the University of Waikato with a great esports presence. We've got a really good team here as well, and we've also got the 2 Degrees Esports Scholarship, which we're just going to quickly talk about before we get in. They closed the submissions for that, that's the word, on August 31st. And so you've got a couple of weeks for that. So go and visit waikato.ac.nz/sport/esports for more information about that. And basically we're looking for anyone who's coming to uni for the first time after leaving high school. We just want a good background in esports, leadership qualities and good academic skills as well. Make sure you apply though. You may as well try your chances, even if you don't think you have that one.
It's not hard to get. Trust me.
I mean, if Ryan got it, anyone can get it. I'm just kidding.
Blaming already.
Anyway, we're super excited to have our 2 teams here at the finals at the moment. We've got Mount Roskill Grammar School taking on Rangitoto College Lemonnation. Now, these 2 teams throughout the tournament have been on fire.
Yeah.
They've only, through the regular Swiss bracket, through the 10 weeks, they only dropped 1 game. Mount Roskill only dropped their game to Lemonnation. So the only defeat from them is from the other team. And from Rangitoto College, Lemonnation had an upset from McLean's Prem 1. That's where they dropped that. And through the playoff bracket, if we just have a quick talk about that, we had the top 16 teams go through the championship bracket to see how we get the top 2 teams. So we've got the 3 rounds there. And we had 2-0s pretty much all around, except McLean's Prem 2 to winning in Hillcrest. And then, so we had, if we're looking at them... we've got Rangitoto College Lemonnation just 2-0, 2-0, 2-0, and now they're at the final here. They got through Mount Albert Grammar School and McLean's Prem 1 to get to the finals here. And if we look at Mount Roskill Grammar School, they had a 2-1 against St. Kitts just in the semi-finals as well. Yeah. And we've got the they faced Westside Boys High School with a 2-1 as well. Mm-hmm. So they've had a bit of they've dropped a couple games, but they got here into the finals. And super excited. And so we're going to get into game 1 really soon. We'll just get into the lobby. But before we get into started, if you don't know a bit about me, I'm starting up my stream now that I've got to get a great getting a good fan base.
I was one of your first
let me
Twitch
Twitch/Mang0 there. Give me a follow. And I give cool animal facts while we play Clash. Right.
No.
So here, some cool facts we've actually got cool facts about the players here. Right. So there's the segue. You see where we're going with that? Cool. So so we've got, in terms of Rangitoto College, Lemon Lord. Name is Stephen. He's in year 13. He plays a support. He's into photography, art, and anime.
Hey,
and
that's my field.
He actually used to go to Mount Roskill. So the team they're facing, and now they've moved to Rangitoto. So he's got a bit of a feud going on with there as well. So that's quite interesting. But if we just, can you just looking away?
And I do know you're a big fan of Lemon Lord too. You're always up talking him too.
Honestly, I'm a big fan of anyone with a great name, and Lemon Lord, I love a great name. I love to hype great names as a play-by-play, you know. But yeah, we've in terms of the patch, we've got some. You're talking about buffs in terms of marksmen and whatnot. So you were saying talking about Caitlyn, Ash, and Israel.
Yeah, like I was saying, it's just Ash, and Israel are like the second, top runners right now. But Caitlyn is the queen of the bot lane apparently right now because of the buffs that she didn't need to receive, but she did nonetheless. With her oppressive range and headshot, she is currently the top tier ADC. But there's always gonna be other things because we haven't seen much Mage's bot lane, and if you play Mage's bot lane, it's amazing because to be honest, ADC in 2020, I'm not gonna say anything, but that's all I'm gonna say. ADC in 2020 is not a great life,
Yeah, in terms of and starting in game 1. We do have a substitute coming in. So usually we had... So this is actually a rematch from our week 6 game where we had the two face off. They're 5-0. And so basically we saw Lemonnation take that game. Rangitoto College there. And we had Soil actually playing in the mid lane for that game. And we had Guapi playing the top lane. Now we have Guapi playing in the mid lane and Soil in the top lane. But except for game 1, hang on. Except for game 1, and where we have a substitute coming out for Soil, we have HTC Forgive taking out just a substitute for the top lane at the moment. And we should be all good to go. Just starting now. And super excited to get into our finals. We've got some great gear given up to us by Logitech G. They've been our main sponsor throughout this tournament as well. And we've actually got a bit of this is an unboxing channel as well. If you didn't know, we're going to do some unboxing of this sweet gear you can see here. And so we're going to be good to go, but we'll just have a quick chat about. We have our Logitech 4K Brio camera here that you've been seeing us crystal clear for. That's Calvin's most favorite thing in the world. We've got my favorite thing in the world, which is his Yeti Blue caster mic as well as these Logitech X Pro headsets as well. And we're actually going to give these ones away to the finalists as well. Both of these finalists are in to win the chance to represent New Zealand in order to go into the Australian or the Oceanic Championships or the state championships. So Australia plays their state championships like we play ours, and then we go and join in there. So we're representing them. So we're ready for both teams here. Right? Are we good to go? Yep. Oh, I got to put in that R. There we go. Awesome. And so lots to play for at the moment. And so we've got keyboards, mouses, wireless mouses, and the headsets brought to from the Pro X series as well. We'll talk a bit more about them when we can get some of those unboxings. But we're into Champ Select for game number 1 for the grand final. We've got Rangitoto College taking on the blue side and Mount Roskill. Wait, what did I say? Mount Roskill and the red side as well. So we've got Urgot and Ringa, Ban Ringa, quite a huge comfort pick for Mongolia.
Yeah, he played it the last time, and you know what happened when he played it with the Yumi.
Yeah. It's hard to look at. Yeah, so they, and I've been seeing Naito. He's looking at playing quite a bit of Yone, so we might be able to see him.
I mean, I want to see the Akali, but we'll see. Let's hope for it. Kali currently one of my favorite champions in the game,
but we've got the set band as well. That's a huge pick for the Barnzel.
Yeah, so confident banging away the Rengar, and then Lucian, can be flex in the bot side, mid side, and the top side. Really, really good laner, and especially after the ratio that he got. The amount of shot that he shoot from his ultimate, the culling. And the bug fix that they made it that he can crit 100% of the time from his second passive shot, which is extremely good now. And it's a really good ban. It was like
targeted towards Guapi is a heavy Lucian player as well. But it's a great pick. So it's actually targeted for that mid lane rather than that bot lane. Because as you were saying, why would you ever play Lucian AD carry when you could play mid?
Yeah, exactly.
And then there's that Yumi as well. We saw in week 6 of when they played.
That's gonna be the Caitlyn first pick here. Like I said, this is the queen of the bot lane, and she will have to get picked. And the only thing that he can do is lock an Ash. And it's just easy prediction right now because there's no reason to pick other ADCs. beside Caitlyn, Ash, and Ezreal right now. And Ezreal is not like great to Caitlyn somehow, but Ash pretty easy counted. We might see the Morgana or Karma coming in as well, but we'll have to see if Lemon Lord want to pick any of those in. And yeah, we've seen the top three champion ban here. So 3 top champion rather. Darius, Set, and Urgot. And Set can be flexing the jungle as well.
Yeah,
So
but
maybe,
it seems to be targeted towards that top lane.
Yeah, so
towards
3 bruises.
Chodofu.
This is a Lux support?
Oh, Lux support.
It might be mid, but I do believe it's a Lux support. As much as I want to see the Karma, but they got the Lux. They got the Lux in.
Honestly,
Really
there's
good,
there's a lot of picks I prefer if I'm playing AD carry and I support Lux and
Oh no! Lux is really good right now. Like you're just in low elo and you hate having Lux support, but Lux is really good right now, especially the boosting strat. Lux Sona, which I hate, but it's alright.
Renekton picked in for the top lane. You're really good lane bully as well, quite good. And Mongolia does get his comfort Olaf as well. So he's on a comfort pick there. And Chao Dofu gets the Renekton for that one, and Silas is going to be the ban starting in the ban phase number 2.
Yeah, Silas also been able to flex in most role, and extremely good scaling with a heal and Conqueror, extremely good team fighter as well, and just gonna steal the ults away as well. So really good. But for now, you've got the Yumi ban because we did see what happened when Yumi, Rengo, and Twitch get picked.
Oh yeah, not fun. Yeah. Yumi goes invisible, and then all of a sudden, final chapter comes out. Also, that Trundle we saw have Trundle ban away, so that was a pick in week 6 one we had as well, where we had lots of basically we had a Poppy play, where the pillar would come up and you tackle into it, and just great overall presence with a Trundle. And I think we've seen as well, might not have been that game, but Cassidy, what they can walk away with, they can carry the whole team once they hit level 16. So
pretty much just a 1v9 champ after level 16.
We fear the shadows.
Yeah. And the Kane also ban, which is one of the best junglers in League of Legends. It's since like after the buff, which is quite a while ago, Kane has been on the top because the fastest clearer, and everything really good. But yeah, all the bans coming through now. What do you expect to see from Guapi here? It should be a 1v9 champ because that's what he's gonna try to do. But
Guapi.
Time Cage. Okay, this is a Morgana mid. Oh no, yeah, this is a Morgana mid.
Well, that's what so that's got to be on Naito. Yeah, the Orianna. I like the Orianna. I just like Orianna as a champion overall, but
no, Orianna's really good.
But
super good scaling here.
Yeah, you've got scanning, but in terms of your hard engage, at the moment you're relying on Justin Olaf because you've got some support like the Lux. In terms of the top lane, you want to there it is, something like an Ornn that can really pull in a really heavy engage.
Yeah, but as much as I want to say this is the Morgana mid, they can also flex this. It can be Time Kench or Renekton jungle, or even Morgana jungle in an extent, which works. As much as I want to see the Morgana mid, I don't. They might be pulling our legs here. I don't believe this is Morgana.
In game 1, they've confused even us here at the desk in terms of what's going on.
Okay, technically this should be a Morgana mid, but I believe they can pull something out here. Okay.
And the Jarvan's probably going to be
selected. It is Morgana mid.
Yeah, it's once we see that jungler. So we've got Jarvan, and this is game 1. This is already fairly interesting at the moment. We've got Time Kench mid.
No way.
Time Kench mid by the looks of things.
Wait, you're trolling.
They've got 20. The lock-in
is Morgana mid. What are you on about?
I'm sorry, they were swapped in the middle. The lock-in is at 20 seconds.
They're gonna lose if they pick Duncan's mid here. They will lose. Like, there's no way. So.
Righto. So we're getting into our game 1. We've got that's all our comps are picked in, and it's. I'm excited. That's what I can say. Is I'm excited for this.
No, if I'm just Lemon Lord is just gonna, Lemon Lord and Blackberry here is just gonna win over just because of the amount of poke and range they provide against Time Kench. They're just gonna bully him out of the lane. However, when it comes to team fight, Ash is just gonna be really safe because the Time Kench Devourer is there. as well
Right.
as she also has pretty good range.
It's got
slow
that,
and everything.
Yeah, so
And
got
then
the
you've got the
protection.
Black Shield as well. So they're really looking to play towards the Ashe here. And then having the Renekton dive into the other team as well
as
the
Jarvan as the engage.
But
Yeah.
you can also use this champion to peel as well, not just engage. But you've got, when you have a Time Kitchen and Morgana, that's pretty hard to die.
All right, so now here's where the unboxing channel starts. All right, so we've got our Logitech G gear here, and for the prizes we've actually got, thanks to Logitech G, the winners and the runners up are getting keyboards, and the Pro X keyboards and Pro X wireless mouse sets as well, and the winner from this gets as well the Logitech Pro headsets. So yeah, there's a lot to play for thanks to Logitech G as well. Not only just the in-game prizes and the chance to represent New Zealand, which is huge, but you also get all this sweet gear as well.
You're playing. You get this for free, why not?
So yeah, this is where the unboxing happens. We've got the mouse first, I believe. Yeah, we'll go for the mouse first. So this is the Logitech G Pro X wireless mouse, and this is just in our spectator delay break at the moment.
This is what we've been
Kalvin
using.
couldn't wait any longer; he had to plug his in. So he's just gonna let me unbox everything by myself.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, this is how I feel about this mouse. I used to be a big Razer fan rather than Logitech, to be honest,
Right.
and everything that I was using was Razer. And then this year was when I swapped to Logitech, everything Logitech.
Right.
But this mouse remind me of the Def Adder Elite. Like the feeling and the grasp of it is really nostalgic to the Def Adder
Oh,
Elite.
that's clean. That's
Yeah.
clean. Did I do that really cool? Now read what's on the box. Read the cool things that's on the box.
On the box, what
Yeah,
else do you
I don't know
wanna
the
say?
stats and what even.
I mean, the two teams that I know who uses those. I mean, Origin, but who cares about Origin?
They didn't make playoffs.
I mean, two of my favorite teams do use it, which is TSM and G2. G2 is my favorite team.
And
but-
those are
Yeah.
I hope everyone's kept up with the LCS before I spoil it.
I mean, as much as I don't want to say, I don't support much team in the LCS. I just like players, right? And
Yeah.
Double F, I'm a Double F fan, even though he played like garbage in the finals last night. But last night.
The playoffs, yeah.
I still like Double F, and he's one of the players who uses
Oh.
those Pro X because Logitech does sponsor TSM.
A fat Logitech G sticker. Oh, hell yeah.
Wow.
That's so cool. Clean. You got you got that instruction.
As much as I don't want to talk about Double F because he's walking through a Mordekaiser and getting shredded for no reason. I don't know why he did that, but
Right.
okay.
So the cool things about these ones is so they can be. Ooh, everyone see the clean. That's the most satisfying part of opening any product.
No, my ears. Ears break, bro.
The plastic coming off. Yeah. So these can be pretty much hooked up with a wire as well.
Yeah.
So yeah, just to charge as well if
I'm
you're
not
like.
a wireless fan, so.
Yeah. So this just goes and I think I don't know. I watched Calvin do it in my peripheral, so I'm just guessing.
Hey, you
But
got
yeah,
it?
they go.
Ah,
Yeah, it's
sweet.
and like that, and then boom, and well done. You've just climbed out of silver by buying this mouse.
Silver? Who cares about silver, bro?
I care about silver. I'm still in silver. Thank you very much.
Okay.
I'm trying my best. I'm trying to get all these tips and tricks from them. And yeah, so that's loading in now. That's looking cool. It's looking clean. It's so small. It's like it actually fits in your hand though. I hate those like the huge like clunky mouse ones that just don't even fit in your hand. And so what's this one here? Can you tell me a little bit? Oh, this is the wireless part, obviously. So you got the little USB if you want to go wirelessly, but it's just gonna need a charge for me at the moment. So I'll go wired, and then it comes with. What are these?
These are little widgets that you just stick to block the buttons.
Oh,
so
awesome.
The thing doesn't get into it. Like, dust is going to get into your mouse and stuff.
Right.
But
Cool.
nobody uses them, so.
Keep your mouse clean. Yeah. So so we're going to just have a wee break while we sync up, and I'll just make sure my Logitech Pro X wireless mouse is looking really good and feeling really good. And then, we'll be right back into the action for game number 1 for the grand finals with Mount Roskill Grammar versus Rangitoto College Lemonnation. Don't go anywhere. grand final for the New Zealand High School League of Legends tournament, sponsored by Logitech G and brought to you by the University of Waikato. We've got Mount Roskill Grammar School taking on the blue side, with Rangitoto College Lemonnation taking on the red. And already we could see we've got Mount Roskill taking just a bit of the aggressive, lead into trying to get that red buff stolen.
Yeah, I mean, you're in Olaf. You can do whatever you want as an Olaf in the early game, you know.
And so as we were saying before, we've got Forgive taking on the substitute for Soil, who's unknown reasons at the moment, just not really in the earlier games at the moment, but should be subbed in later on. But yeah, we've got the Morgana mid, which I haven't seen since something like Season 3.
No, I've seen a lot of Morgana mid. Morgana mid, is usually picked to counter a couple of mages, especially LeBlanc and others. But yeah, it's not a bad pick. It's just not meta, that's it. But yeah, it works nonetheless. You're just gonna perma-shove in waves with your W, and then when it comes to team fight, you have your black shield, your binding, your ulti. It's pretty good. Yeah, there we go. The bottom's already dominating.
Already skirmishing. And so we're looking at these with this bot lane. You've got that time catch you were talking about before, taking giving the Ashe a lot of the field, which can be quite a struggle, especially with the immobile AD carries like the Ashe and the Caitlyn. Looking at this mid lane, I haven't seen something like this.
I mean, they both control mages, right?
Yeah.
Morgana has more of the peeling side. Also, they're both great scaling. Orianna is more damage type. I mean, as much as I want to say Orianna does have more damage, it's not entirely true, because if you ever had Bill Wade...
Oh no, look at this in the top lane as well, and it's just Chaldofu going in for the first blood, and it's just underestimating how much damage that slice and dice can really do, because it shreds through your armor.
Mate, you're playing into Renekton early, so I'm like, come on, man. The World Cup on the
Need to really respect that turn. So Forgive going to be falling down really early, but yeah, gonna have to work hard to bring that lead back to normal.
Hopefully you can keep a freeze going here. That would be very beneficial for him, but already half health.
Yeah, that's just the wonders of... Oh, we're going back in though. He's going to be on low HP. And meanwhile in the bot lane, just more poke coming up. And Chaldofu gets a kill, and he gets to go home feeling fresh, and probably be able to get some of that components for that phage coming either straight back or even the Hydra.
Yeah, Tiamat or Phage here, but it should be Tiamat realistically speaking. If he does want to shove more, or even lifesteal, I guess, if he does, the bank will accept it. But yeah, like we were saying about the mid lane, Morgana full AP does shred a lot. Like, it has high burst damage with the Q and ulti, but nonetheless, pretty good picks. And Orianna just great team fighter in general as well. Both pretty great picks, but they're just pretty much just gonna be perma shoving each other in, and just try to look for a roam with their jungler, or even, if they need to go for scuttle fights here and there, they will both, perma shove and just rotate easily. And here we have the Lux and the Caitlyn just should be bullying the Ashe and the Tompkins here. And in top lane, Renekton should be winning early on until he's starting to get outscaled by, once Ornn get the Bramble Bliss or the other items. But,
Yeah, but
Renekton is still should be going, realistically speaking, he's going to be buying a Bork just for the Ornn and the Olaf.
Right.
Oh, he should be buying it. Yeah. But yeah, let's just see how this goes.
But yeah, each lane's at each other's throats as well, and Tompkins is going to have to save Brian High from that huge damage poke that is the Caitlyn Lux. Long range poke and very high damage as well, and especially when you were saying with the buff of the AD ratio for Caitlyn, that's double BF sword it gets quite scary around that kind of time.
Yeah, double, like I was saying, double BF sword items rather. Like, so you can go the IE Essence River or IE Storm Razor if you find yourself
comes Morgana coming for the support from the mid lane. He's got the binding ready. And Naito's going to try and find something. He's going to walk straight up, make sure he gets that point blank. Oh my gosh, the flash, and he just throws it the other way. Doesn't matter though, they've got to keep following with the exhaust, and the heal's going to keep him nice and healthy. And Tasty Pork Bow takes the the second kill of the game rather. And gets that one down onto Blackberry Do.
Wait, Morgana
onto Lemon rather.
I don't know. Wait, okay, I don't want to blame, but Morgana binded after Lux Flash for no reason. But
Yeah, the Lux.
I was like, what?
It was that half a second, a little bit too late of that
But
realization.
that's okay, they still got the kill anyways because Lemon Law was like a bit greedy with his flash and didn't opt to flash early. I mean, you can't blame him because Tamkinch was, Tamkinch was trapped.
Look, if it means anything for you, Naito, in my last Clash game, I missed Israel Q on my red buff that was standing still twice.
Yeah, but you're silver.
Still, it happens to the best of us. Sometimes a skill shot's just, tend to, you just whiff them sometimes. It is what it is. And that's why if you just play something like Renekton, where it's just, you just have to hit something and, it's stun, easy as. Easiest champion of the game, Renekton. I'm kidding. I feed in Renekton.
I mean, he's not hard to play, but, you still have to think about positioning and everything else.
Yeah,
so. I mean, if you're talking like that, like, I mean, every champion is easy to play in League of Legends, as long as you just understand how they work and just a couple of games on them. I mean, unless you're playing like Aurelion Sol, which is a little bit harder, but every champion is easy to play. It's just hard to make
easy
work.
to play, easy to gank as well. From the bot lane, it's just going to be more havoc for that.
Wait.
Oh my gosh, due to the
no,
trap line, it's going to get eaten out. And Pork Bao is going to take down Lemon Lord again.
I mean,
and
there's a
supportive
reason.
combat, Pork Bao is coming out on top 2-0. And this, he's got the Swifties there, and now he's got a bounty on his head.
I mean, there's a reason his name is Pork Bao, right?
Yum, yum, yum.
There's a reason his name is Pork Bao. Well, that's all I'm going to say. But he's 2-0 up. Not the best thing that you want to see on your Tamkinch, but...
if you're a hidden lane, you're a hidden lane, then nonetheless. So gold in the pockets is better than, golden no pockets. Basically, it doesn't matter if it's not the 80 carry list, you've got the golden general, and power of Orn Forgive's just going to go and forge himself a little item. But here comes Cho Dofu, and now the Orn Horn is sounded out, but he cannot fight that. There's no way he can go into that one. But he's going to try. Forgive has the help of Olaf coming up as well, and that's going to be the knock-up. And Mongolia is going to try and end with the undertow. He's going to miss that one. But here comes the Dominus as well with the Ragnarok procs. It's going to be lots of damage, and Cho Dofu goes in for the first kill. He's going to slice and dice out of there. The undertow has to get a flash out of Mongolia. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, you've got Lemon Lord low HP again, and now we've got Bang Zhao coming in for that gank in the bot lane now. I think he's going to come over for a return gank. He knows the jungler is topside, so he can steal this red buff for free, practically. And great turnaround from Chao Dofu.
That's why I was like, no. Why?
You can't go into that. You're just going to die.
No, Orn shouldn't be walking up there. Like, there's no reason to walk up because Renekton had ulti, he's going to die. But I guess they just want to trade it in. But Dragon is up. They're just going to get Dragon. Get 8 minutes in the game. I mean, they can also rotate to get Rift.
Yeah, it's your favorite play. Your favorite play, It's
that's
easy.
One of the best play. Nobody does it. I mean, 8 minutes just rotate your bot lane up. Get the Rift. Alright, but they got the Dragon. They're ahead 5-1. $800 lead, not much, but still. Just because the Tamkinch has few of those kills. Caitlyn, realistically speaking, is down 9 CS. But has the DS Pro, but Ash did just buy it. Those items. I'm watching the stream.
again, Kalvin loves to interact with the Twitch chat, and once he's done, he'll occasionally full screen it and watch the stream rather than the game, meaning there's a slight delay.
Wait, I keep doing that. I need to stop.
That's S tier casting right here, making sure we're on the right place and the right
Of
time.
course, man. Twitch chat. I love Twitch chat. Yeah, Orn for some reason is going for the frozen.
The Iceborne, just the armor, glacial
it's
shroud.
not bad, but not the best. Well,
It gives
I'm
support armor
not
back
sure.
to-
I mean, personally, I wouldn't go for it, but nonetheless, it's not a bad item. It's a good decent
I think
item.
you're wanting to go for Sunfire maybe, or unless you're going, I don't know yet why you would go. You wouldn't go Frozen Heart. You'd go Gauntlet maybe if you wanted that damage. But if you're behind, you kind of want to keep that defensive, especially saying you're, apart from Magnolia, you're the only kind of engage. And once Olaf doesn't have Ragnarok, he's a sitting duck.
I mean, unless you want to flash ulti on Orianna, which works, but
And Abyssal Voyage coming out from, and they're going to get the EQ from behind. Oh, look at this Bangzao, going to get a 2-man Cataclysm. The ult's going to do nothing for Lux, it's just going to do a little bit of damage. Meanwhile, under tower, they're all so low, no one's going to die here. The ace in the hole's going to be eaten up by the Tom Kent, and meanwhile they've got some more action in the top lane. Naito's coming down in the bot lane as well, trying to get something about this, but nothing's happened in the top lane with that Ornhorn. And there's so much action, and nothing came from it. But actually, Naito's going to try something about that. He gets the binding as well with the pull under, and that's going to be with the tongue lick as well, going to be enough to take him down. And now Lemon Lord's in a 4v1 situation. That's going to be a tower down and got execute for this Jarvan. But ultimately, High Brian High does take the kill over on that Lemon Lord.
Oh no,
Magnolia is going to be looking for more damage as well. Undertow damage. Oh, that's spicy.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, Caitlyn and Lux played that pretty well. They just, were outnumbered and couldn't do much after they wasted their ulti, or used their ulti rather, which they should have. But
Guapi does get some plates in the middle. So he gets that one for free. And yeah, so we're currently looking at, we've got Rangitoto College 7-1 up with a gold deficit.
Yeah.
They have 300 gold behind, but they have, it looks like they're ahead, but they're actually still
look at
even.
the mid lane. Look at the CS advantage in the mid lane.
Yeah, that's huge. Yeah, when you've got Naito coming in for those roams to try and help out that bot lane, he does sacrifice a lot for himself in the mid lane. And yeah, so with that being said, we've also got the Mountain Dragon, number 1, going over to Rangitoto College. Entitled Gristed Arrow is going to hit onto Liminal. That's going to be a long stun. That's going to be enough for Naito, Pork Bow, and we've got Zhao coming in for this gank here, and that's going to be Blackberry down immediately. And here comes a teleport again from Chao Dofu. He's coming as well. This is a full man 5 party in the bot lane, and 3 full on the side of Mount Roskill Grammar School.
This is a fiesta, and I'm loving it, dude. I mean, like I said, they have to play around the Ashe this game because they drafted for the Ashe. Like, you play Tahm Kench and Morgana, so you kind of have to play towards the bot side, even though Caitlyn Lux rather should be winning that lane, but you can't do that when you keep getting...
Yeah, when you've got 5 in the lane, basically, not much you can do. The Shockwave's going to try and get something onto Naito. He's going really low, and Guapi gets that free kill, and now he's going to have to try and run away from Dofu. He's going to turn that one around! It's a 2v1! Guapi gets the shutdown! Insane!
I mean, as much as you want to say, Renekton had flash, could have flashed on the Ori, but Ori had cleanse and flash. There's no way to kill that.
Yeah.
But that was really good comeback from Guapi here, picking up the
that's
double
going to
kill.
kind of even out the gold lead they just lost in the mid lane. And so yeah, it's that's going to be a couple of plates down, and it's looking good.
Yeah, I mean, the gold lead is not far because they did get first tower on the top lane, was Roskill. And they're getting mid lane and the CS advantage. So even though it's 10-3 and the goal lead's about the same, is because they did have the tower and the plating went down. That's the reason why. But yeah.
Oh my god. You know how you watch the stream occasionally?
Yeah.
My massive rookie caster thing is I mix up what team what side the teams are on. So I'll just clarify. We've got Mount Roskill Grammar School on the red side, and Rangitoto College Lemonnation on the blue side. In case anyone's confused at home, that's how it is. But now we've got the fight coming in. Ornhorn's going to be able to get the second proc of that one off. And now we've got the ace in the hole going to be blocked out by High Brian High. The Infernal Blazes as the Ocean Drake is taken out. Orn's going to come in for the Tahm Kenches. But the Blastcom's going to get Pork Bow out just for a little while. He's still got the great health to keep him quite healthy if needed be. And yeah, Forgive just not doing enough damage at the moment.
I mean, 2 dragons picked up. This is looking hard favoring the red side here, even though it's not over yet.
And there's more fighting in the choke point of the jungle. And now you've got Magnolia coming in for 2 kills with the Ragnarok proc. High Brian High, you can't kite away from that, but he's going to try and get the return kill. And Forgive, he's going to have to come up with some huge damage soon. He's going to be trying to kite away from that one, but High Brian High is going to get taken down by Forgive. And that's just going to be, you look away for a second and it's just chaos all over the board at the moment.
It's a G7-11.
And yeah, so the gone from 1-7 to 7-11, and yeah, you've got
at 16 kills at 15 minutes, dude. 1 kill per minute. Let's go.
Rangitoto College is going to be evening up that one as well. 2 towers, 4. You've got one in the mid lane, one in the bot lane on the side of Rangitoto. And yeah, it's a fiesta, and I'm loving it as well. Just plug in McDonald's catch. I'm loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. It's a fiesta. I'm loving it. But nonetheless, it's going to be at 15 minutes. We can see what we've got in items. Guapi heading up that 2k in the mid lane by himself. Means he's got that Luden's Echo nice and free. And the Andrew's Torment on the side of Naito as well.
Yeah, I mean, Guapi did opt for the Luden's Echo rather than the Archangel, rather for more scaling. He did want the Luden's Brock to clear more wave or have the more early game spike from the AP, extra AP. Rather, like, I still believe, you know, Archangel would have been better, but still Luden's is better for the early game and you know, straight AP. And then he also got greedy, but as much as I want to say greedy, he's ahead and he's really good. So he did go for the Magi straight away, which is going to pay off once he gets those over 10 stack for the movement speed and the extra AP as well. And that's a pretty big Oriana right now. 2 items. Oh, I mean, Magi not fully stacked, but still. That's a 2 item Oriana, which is going to be hitting pretty well. And the rep is getting taken away by the blue side here. Oh,
Well, and that's going to be the dodge for the binding from Guapi, and there's going to be just a little bit of damage. Nothing too serious there, but yeah, Morgana is quite a slow champion, especially with the unupgraded boots as well. Just got tier 1 boot there, so it's going to be pretty hard to run away from the right now, especially when she's got that speed buff. I know, and yeah, I quite like cleans taken from Guapi as well. The you know, with the likes of the binding arrow and, you know, Renekton. If any of them get onto you, you should be alright just with that cleans. And seeing you're a primary damage dealer at the moment, as well as like utility, it's kind of important for an Oriana to be alive, as it's kind of the glue that holds a lot of the team fights together.
The top side, they're trying to get the tower, but both teams on the top side, you have your...
Vessel Voyage is coming into that tri-bush, and that's just going to be Pork Bow running into his demise. The Orn Horde comes out, but the Cataclysm is going to lock it down.
Oh.
2 into that. That's going to be the Dominus is going to do nothing. He's going to try and get to that backline. Double kill coming over for Gibbs, and now they're going to have to run behind Brian High and Pork Bow in the backline. They're going to try and fire as many arrows as they can, but it's not going to be enough. Rangitoto College come out huge in that fight as they take down 3 and only lose nothing as well, by the way.
no.
And now it's just going to be running it down as well. Guapi's going to come up with a triple kill and take the execute.
What?
And that's going to be an unofficial, no, that is the official ace. And yeah, it's going to be a tower for that one as well. It's the charge coming down. You've got Olaf as well, who does quite a lot to towers and maybe demolish Brock. I think it's just been used on.
I mean, as much as I want to say, the red side did have to fight there because Caitlyn had no TP. So it was a 4v5, which they should have won. But they didn't. They just tried to, you know, EQ Flash as a Jarvan to ulti and then, you know, Flash as a Renekton to an end. But you forgot that they have a Lux and they have an Ornn, which is just going to be easily disengaged.
Yeah.
And then they just lost the fight because they used everything just to get on top of them, but they had nothing to do, no damage once they got on top of them. And Ashe was like so far away and she had to walk there, like, you know. So it was really like...
I find Jarvan an interesting pick just because of the fact that when you've got the likes of a Lux, an Oriana, and an Ornn who are loving choke points, yeah? Why are you creating something that, you know, encapsulates?
I mean,
those...
but then you can say the same thing because Morgana and Jarvan are really good. Oh, like Renekton rather, are good in choke points too. But you know, but yeah, I do see your points as well. Like, Ornn is also really good in choke points too. But that fight should have been won by the red side. They just executed it pretty poorly because they tried to force something. Because Caitlyn was bot side. That's what they were trying to do. But when you use everything. And then you get on top of someone, but you have no damage left.
Locked up.
Nah, should be fine. He got Black Shield.
No, that's Nato. Yeah, he's
It's a bit unfortunate. It's 12 to 11 now.
Yeah, now the Infernal Dragon is up. You got 2 dragons on the side of Mount Roskill. And the Orn Horn is Soundcall. The forward squad's going to knock up onto Naito. It's going to get eaten away as well. Pork Bow's coming down with that one. And then Forgive's going to try and coming in with the follow-up as well. Meanwhile, the Dominus is procced on Chao Doku, but it's going to get taken down. Unstoppable. Huge shockwave as well. When you look at Magnolia, he's got the double kill coming in. Triple kill with the Olaf Ragnarok. And that is shockwave to bring it all together. Guapi sets him up and Magnolia shuts him down with the undertows as well. And they get that Infernal and they're making a strong start in game number 1. They're coming back into this game and they're showing them who's boss. And, you know, it's...
I mean, you were down like about 8 kills and then now you're up. And you're on an 8k goal lead at 20 minutes.
8k goal lead.
Yeah, this looks like game over already.
Yeah. Even with the Iceborne Gauntlet taken up. Oh, I guess... when you're looking at it, yeah, no, and there's no real point forcing for Abyssal Mask when the only AP threat is that Morgana.
No need.
Yeah, and there's fairly single target the damage that comes out there with the binding, and yeah, that pool is actually quite small, and yeah, you should be fine as an Ornn to be able to take that damage. So yeah, I actually kind of see the reason behind the itemization. That should be just fine. But yeah, and that's got to be found. It's got to be the shockwave to cancel the EQ and the Lux ult to usher him towards Guapi. And yeah, and that's going to be Banzao down before just at this Baron.
This is a free Baron rather than like this is a free Baron. Jungle's dead.
Absolutely dominant performance coming out from Rangitoto College here. Lemonnation coming out huge in this early fight, in this early game rather.
Yeah, and this is game over. Baron in.
Yeah, they basically have to come up with a miracle if you're on Roskill Grammar School at the moment to come from this one.
It's level 13 smite. It's pretty hard to steal this.
Not just steal, but call back in the game. They have to find something. And
they will have to defend this, otherwise they pretty much lose here.
Yeah, so how do Roskill get back into this game?
No, they can't.
Oh yeah, no.
If miracles did exist, Kalvin, how do they get back to this game? How do they make you eat your words? What do they need to do?
Realistically speaking, they can't. But right now they just the only hope they have is just capitalize on a mistake. So if you're trying to wait for a mistake, that's probably not gonna happen. Then there's no way you win, right?
Right.
And the mistake that you're trying to see is just pick off an isolated target and try to get something from them here. But realistically speaking, that won't happen because they have Baron. They're just gonna group up and just try to end here. And
it's more up to Rangitoto College to make the mistake and capitalize on it.
Yeah, because
Great Black Shield's going to save Naito's life from that shockwave damage, and Quiver Forge God's just going to be used try to, I guess, snipe out Naito. I think that was. I'm not sure, but that's just going to usher them to make sure they can siege down this mid lane tower.
I mean, when you have a Caitlyn sieging, is just second nature.
Yeah, you've got the traps. You can't really go near her, and you can't defend because you've got that damage coming out. And you've got great wave clear on the side of Lux and Orianna as well, and you've got good beefy frontline with Magnolia and Forgive on the Ornn. And so yeah, they just take down this tower and they can siege this inhibitor as well. And top 8 inhibitor's up as well, so they can rotate for that one as well.
They can just end here, but if they want to play it safe, they can rotate for the inhib, otherwise they can just end.
It's 23 minutes, and this is really impressive start coming out from.
I mean, it was really close though. They were down kills. They weren't down goal, but they were down kills. But nonetheless, they were still playing and making it work. They were winning lane the bot side until they kept getting ganked. But
yeah, they were winning until they weren't. Yeah, and yeah, so you've got the shockwave's gonna force the dominance proc. He's gonna try and flash onto them, but the cleanse gets him away safely. And Guapi is making huge plays in this game number 1 for the finals.
It's a mid-div beat. Hard mid-div.
Meanwhile, yeah, so we've got, Chaldosky trying to keep their team alive. Cataclysm is going to lock them up, but it's just going to be into their own demise. And they just see low red health bars going down, down, down. And the headshot's going to try and get him. And the Call of the Forge God snipes down. And it's going to be the job. And now it's just going to be the Pork Bow, who had impressive, a couple of kills in the early game, just going to be sitting and watching his base fall to pieces. And game number 1 as they show a dominant start to this series of this best of 5.
It wasn't a storm by any means. It was pretty close in the early game, and then, by making that mistake that happened in the top lane on the choke point when you had your Caitlyn on the bot side, and then that's when the game starts snowballing.
And you just got to pad the stats, make sure they can try to get some more damage out before the game's ended, and that's going to be game number 1 in the bag for Rangitoto College there, and they're going to pick up that first win.
Yeah, and that was over a 10k goal lead there. But it was pretty close. It was a really close game. Both teams played pretty well.
Yeah, but once they got that goal lead, they just ran away from it. They were just
once that mistake happened on the top side, the fight that happened on the top side, then the game just went snowball from.
Yeah, and so we should be jumping into game number 2 very quite shortly. We're just going to have a couple minute break, so for you guys to get some, refreshments, grab some snacks as well, get your chants on, get your copy pastas in, and we'll see you guys back for the game 2 of the grand finals for the High School League of Legends Championship.
brisk, chilling air is calling, and out there we're free to run and jump and live so wildly. Head first we'll go tumbling through places unknown, with nothing but the stars to light our way. And though the sun may set at night, tomorrow looks so bright. 'Cause home is when you're by my side. No matter what we do, together we'll see it through. And I hope that we won't drift apart, even though things change. Without you it's not the same. I know it's true. Life's better when it's me and you.
כביש מספר 6 לדרום עמוס מבאקה ועד...
המשבר בקואליציה?
חיטוט, אירובי, פילאטי.
יש רעיון. אבל למה זה מזרחי? לא רוצה!
The night beckons while you dream. A life never lives in peace. As you stand upon the edge, woven by a single thread, and fate may fall down upon you, while the devil is knocking right at your door. So are you restless? Each night you hear the drums roar. Awaken, awaken, the voice begins to call you while you hunger. A taste of destiny you're searching for. Awaken, awaken, the fight is at your door. Take up the cause. As you stand upon the edge, hanging in the balance, and flame may fall down upon you, while the devil is knocking.
What does it take to win? Is it something you're born with? Is it the grind? Every day. Gear up. Do battle. For the 10,000th time. Or is it pushing to your absolute limits? To be faster. Always faster. Insanely precise. Totally free and at one with the game. Or maybe it's just getting to that place where nothing else matters. Nothing in the way of winning.
Hello and welcome back to Game 2 of the Grand Finals we've got Rangitoto College Lemonnation taking up the game 1 for that one. So they're 1-0 up in this best of 5, and they're going to be taking on Mount Roskill Grammar School, who's going to try to come back for the. Sorry, no, I've done it again, haven't I? Yeah. Don't worry.
I'm trying to cover you up, but you expose yourself, so I can't hear you.
Rangitoto College won the game, and Mount Roskill are going to have to coming up and picking that one up. So yeah, we're going to be getting ready. Once you're in the spectator,
I hope everybody had a great break, because I just had a great break.
Kalvin, you're not playing this game. I hate to inform you. Yeah. So now we're all good. We're all set up, and we're putting the readies in. And just a reminder for the 2 Degrees Esports Scholarship. Visit waikato.ac.nz/sport/esports for more information about that. And a huge thanks to Logitech as well. We've got another unboxing coming up soon. Spam the chat if I'm opening the headset or the keyboard next.
You guys can choose the headset or the keyboard next.
Spam chat and I'll see. Alright, get off my Twitch account. Get off my Twitch account.
I'm supporting
You're flaming me. Alright, but yeah, what do you think? What do you think Roskill needs to do to come back from this one?
I mean,
Just play the game, dude.
Play the game, get good. Kalvin advice, the analyst, get good.
Just we'll see. In the draft, once we're in the draft phase here, and yeah, we'll see how the comp goes. Because skill wise, they're both even.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's a bit of a mid diff, but otherwise it's.
I mean, it's really difficult.
It's a mid diff.
But yeah,
everywhere else is pretty even. I mean, nonetheless, Morgana did play pretty well with the dive, with the roaming and stuff. So yeah, pretty even game, and we'll just see how the draft phase goes.
Ringo, take it away. Don't want to see a Ringo. It's filthy. Don't stand Ringo. God.
Let's see the keyboard. Next.
Oh, you're gonna see the keyboard?
Yeah.
What's in the keyboard?
Keyboard.
All right. We'll talk about draft and we'll talk about Logitech, how great they are. So Urgot again, so similar bands we had in game 1.
I mean, you can't give Mongolia the Rengar, so you're gonna have to ban that away, and they're probably gonna ban Yumi away as well.
And we'll run down the roster soon enough. But Soil is back. Soil, we missed him in game number 1, and here's he in game number 2. So they've got even more of their.
Okay, well, Rihanna banned.
Yeah, Rihanna
none of
was
that
scary.
anymore. Way. I mean, there's no reason to ban Ori. I mean, surely you can just play Syndra or any other mages and just do the same thing, or like any other
control mage that can kind of have the same effect,
or even other 1v9 champs like Gases and Corki, or even others. Like, I mean,
it's just going to be able to play.
I don't think Oriana is like the correct ban here. I mean, because
I think it's going to be playing around Naito in terms of having to even up this. There's just the gap, and because although the bot lane roams kind of worked out fairly well in the early game for Naito, Guapi just got too much of a lead, and the beast of a man, got ahead and absolutely destroyed here.
And Sam banning. Same and the Lucian ban as well. So Yumi is open. We might see Lemon Lord going to the Yumi. Yumi Twitch is open, but Ashe. There's no reason to pick Ashe. Not to pick Ashe or Caitlyn in this meta, or even the Ezreal here. They could always go the Ezreal Yumi as well, if they did opt to. We'll just see. But this is most likely a Caitlyn first pick again. Or not. Trundle. Okay, because Trundle is open. But
And
do you really want to just blind pick Trundle here?
But yeah, just a heads
Caitlyn
up
first pick. There we go.
as well. Heads up for Mount Roskill Grammar School. They're not exactly in the order they were in game 1. So the roster they had in game 1 is probably the one they have. So I don't think Brian High is their jungler. Neither is Zhao going to be their support.
Jhin.
Ooh, a Jhin.
I like this. I just recently started to play Jhin because apparently I got a pentakill on him in ARAM.
Oh, okay. Oh, big bro. Oh, well done. You got a pentakill. Calvin got a pentakill, guys.
I'm loving this Jhin pick. And I know,
How do you get a pentakill when there's only 4 bullets?
What do you mean?
Jhin only has 4 bullets.
Yeah, the Q. The Q's your 5th one, bro. No, but...
And there's that Olaf as well that Magnolia knows and loves. You're going to get that comfort away from it. He actually played pretty well on it. I would say,
man.
good
Like-
early game pressure, and you're just gonna run
Morgana's
through
going to be
everything.
picked up again, maybe in the support. It's really good with. It is really good with their attack Caitlyn, but they see it could be flexed back into the mid lane if they choose for that. And the Trundle's going to be locked in. No, Hubbard, sorry. For Zhao in the jungle, perhaps. Or, I mean, it could be in the top lane, but I doubt it.
I mean, they're probably just gonna go to Trundle. You know, the classic Trundle, Trundle Olaf. You know,
Yes.
Trundle Olaf matchup. And then you get over the Caitlyn Morgana. I don't know how I feel about that, but we'll just see how they reply about this. Yeah. Jin, I mean, they could always go to an engage, but they have Morgana. Morgana keeping, really extremely good laning phase. Pretty hard to get through, and yeah, time catch again, just to get your ADC out to safety when needed to be, or even the ulti just to roam or gank other lanes. And hopping into the second phase of the ban phase, what do you expect to see here?
I expect to see Renekton just there. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. It's you're either trying to ban away comfort or something that happened last round, or if you're thinking for big brain, you're kind of trying to ban that's what's going to be countering your composition at the moment. So if you're looking at this bot lane as well, we've got the long range in there, but you've got the time to picked up, so bot lane and jungle's all picked up, so it's for middle and top. You're gonna get you want to get Soil and Guapi away from those really heavy carry, heavy high potential.
Yeah, so
Fighters.
Fiora banned away from Soil, and Renekton banned away for AC True. So carry top lane is banned away.
Wukong, good ban.
Yeah, Wukong, one of the best champions still.
Yeah.
Just great kid after the rework. Yeah, most carry top laners are getting banned. Like that's 5 top lane champion banned on the side of the red side here. 5 top lane champs. What do you think? I mean, sure, Wukong and Seth can be flexing the jungle, but still 5 top lane champions banned away.
Xiao Dofu's a beast, I guess.
Well, yeah, but I'm looking at the stream again.
You're looking at the stream again, man.
Yeah, I need to stop. But yeah, I was like, why is there a delay? But yeah,
Mordekaiser are locked in. Yeah, we saw Haunter, Golden Guardians, play this quite well in against.
I mean, he
their
played
team.
it pretty well, but double if.
I mean, it's into
him
Caitlyn.
is worse.
It's into Caitlyn, so
Yeah.
being able to lock down junglers to stop objectives, locking down the marksman
Please
from
don't
dealing
get this
damage in
in.
the fight.
He won't do it. He's just playing with us, right?
Yeah, Silas is
Just
going to be
playing with us.
picked instead of
Silas.
that Zed. But yeah, they can be flexed top and mid. But doesn't we'll figure out where it goes after this last pick from Zhao. So yeah, it's going to be the Garen. Likely going into Singed. Okay, now I'm being toyed with. No. Yes.
Oh,
And Garen's locked in.
okay.
And Teemo. Oh my gosh, it's a Teemo, guys.
No, they won't.
Oh, they're going to play a Teemo.
Of course they will.
Oh, good. Right.
I'll boost you to platinum if they pick Teemo here.
Dude, you can't even.
I'll boost you to challenger.
I've boosted myself to play, man. I'm so good. It's my team that holds me back, guys. I have all these win strats, but they don't want to listen to me.
I'll boost you up if they pick Teemo here. Oh wait, no.
Akali's picked it. Akali's the mid lane for
Wait, let's
Guapi.
go, dude. Wait, I love Guapi, dude. Oh shit.
What's your language, man? I know. All right, you're talking to me about me being a Lemon Lord fan, but you're a huge Guapi fan of the Akali's pick.
I'm so happy, dude.
You can talk about something all game now. Yeah, go on.
Oh no, let's go.
All right, so in game number 2 for this best of 5, we've got you've got Rangitoto College on the red side, picking up a spicy pick of the Akali from Guapi.
I'm not gonna lie, Silas is a really hard matchup for Akali.
Yep.
Realistically speaking, because you can just steal the Akali ulti. But to be honest, personally, to me, I find it as a skill matchup. Because you also have your Shroud to just play around the the dodges. You can just dodge around the Silas and kill him. But yeah, it's a skill matchup according to my personal belief. But yeah, let's see how that's happened. And Guapi, realistically speaking, we did see he was a bit of a mid diff last game. So let's see what happened this time. And I'm extremely excited for this game.
And get off my Twitch account.
Get off your team.
All right, now we've got a bit of a spectator delay break, which is my favorite part, personally, because I means I get to unbox some of this Logitech G
Let's go.
gear that we have here.
Keyboard it is, yeah.
Keyboard, is it?
Yeah.
All right, sweet as. We'll Go for the keyboard. Ooh, Logitech X Pro.
Pro X.
Pro X. Pro X. Play to win. And so now that I've gotten to gold with my Logitech X mouse, I can now get to platinum. Oh god, dude. I don't have nails.
Wait, you're playing tonight, aren't you? In the team?
Is that tonight?
Oh, the practice.
Oh,
Team
practice.
team.
Yeah, I'm playing tonight.
You better not end.
Oh, yes! Thank you, Luke. Luke is one of our admins here. He does a lot of the behind-the-scenes stuff, and he also boosts my self-esteem, which is in very much of need. And when he's going to be the jungler for me in the university team. And yeah, we're thinking about calling it. So I play top lane sometimes. I play wherever I'm actually told to play.
No.
And so we're calling our team something along the lines of like 2 and 12 top. Just because it's because I never go 2 and 12, not because I always go 2 and 12. But as we unbox this, you know, it's a hassle. Here we go. There's one box down.
Hey, stop throwing stuff around.
It's just the box. Kalvin.
Keep the arena clean, dude.
Woo! Right, so you can see it's a cord. Comes with and instructions. Does it give me another sticker? Do I get another sticker? Logitech? Oh, it's got another plate. Is this a wireless one as well? Someone talk to me. I
Tom,
am.
they want to see you.
They want to see me. Want to see? Oh, of course. They probably want to see the gear. Right? Should probably do it up here. All right. What's this? You unboxed that. What's that? Is this wireless?
You've
It's
never
wireless?
done
It's wireless. Yeah, there's another wireless geek thing here. So yeah, that's yeah. There we go. Over there, yeah. So you can plug that one in and charge that one up. Same
this
with
is
the
to
mouse.
kill somebody. So this is a weapon.
What is it?
Weapon.
It's a weapon. It's one of those. Yeah. So what is it? This is a weapon, apparently. Ooh. Check that out. And it's clean as well. It's so clean, and it feels like.
I mean, it's a new keyboard. What do you mean it's clean?
You know what I mean, though. Like it's not. It takes away the number pad. You don't need the number pad. So which means it's a much more compact for your setup. Yeah. So especially if you're playing in such a you know, I know especially students. I mean, I'm currently staying at my parents' place because my partner and I are waiting to move into a new place. But you know, so the place is you're quite cramped. So this you don't actually have too much space sometimes in your setup. So this one is awesome because it just takes up you know, a tiny amount of little space there.
Yeah, and that's the reason why I like it.
Like it's to put it into context, it's shorter than our laptop ones. So if you're thinking of an average laptop, if you have that, it takes up less space than that.
I mean, I personally use it. I use the other Logitech keyboard, which is about the same size.
Oh, hear that? Hang on,
But,
ASMR.
yeah. Stop.
It's clean. I love the buttons bounces. And you've got you've got a button for the lights as well. And and I assume because Logitech is so cool, you can customize the kind of lighting you want it for it to be, and you've got like gradiency thing. You can make it breathe.
Yeah.
And I believe I had a look at some of the Logitech speakers. So I think they have something similar where you can actually display your keyboard can actually display the colors that are on your screen.
What?
So if you're playing a game such as like I don't know, something really colorful, the likes of Valorant or something, I'm not sure.
What was it, 10?
Yeah, but yeah, we'll just get ready to sync up, and yeah, we'll be back into it. Make sure you get some of this Logitech gear because it is sweet, and we'll be right back into the action for game number 2. And just before we get into game number 2, we'll just run down the rosters. And now that especially that Soil is back, we've got everyone's rosters and everything like that. And we'll give a quick fun fact about everyone before we run them down. So if we look at Mount Roskill Grammar School, we've got Chow Dofu in the top lane. And hang on 1 second. The fun fact about him is... yeah, but you know, he's looking. Chow Dofu's looking at doing the principal in carpentry. He's got is surprisingly good at yo-yo and pin spinning. That's what it's a little about him. You've got Bao Zhao, who's enjoys economics and classics. Wants to join the army and do the reserve infantry. So yeah, really good in the front lines. So this is his 4th time in the high school league tournament as well. And you've got looking at Naito in the mid lane, who's calculus biology. He's planning to study a biomed at Auckland University. He's an ex-footballer turned gamer, as am I. Enjoys the quiet comfort of a good book. And hi Brian, hi. Is in the AD carry position. He's going to be picking up what's he playing this game? He's playing up the Jin, the spicy Jin as well. We'll look later to see that. Who's the captain of this team, and it's his 3rd year in the high school league. And he does graphic design and geography, and he's a skilled badminton player, representing the school for the last 5 years, and now he's representing the school in the finals for this.
Nice.
Yeah, I love some good badminton.
Of course, man.
And Porkbow in the support. Enjoys designs and graphics. Looking at follow that through to university level.
Look at him, dude.
Yeah, look, dude, he's happy as a bee. Yeah, look.
I mean, he's support. He's the support.
Enjoying. Yeah, how can you be so happy when you're playing support? I don't get it. I don't see how you can have any fun in that role. Anyway, and now introducing Rangitoto College, who is 1-0 in this series at the moment. In the top lane, he's back. It is Soil, and it's a little bit about Soil. Is it's me? He's playing top. He did play mid in the week 6 we had, he likes watching movies. He likes playing Valorant and Overwatch. So he's not just a league player, all round gamers, and he can speak 4 languages. Swirl can just like Kalvin. Honestly, I can hardly speak the one. To be honest, I can barely speak the one. And so huge props to like those bilingual and multilingual people that can out there like Soil. And in the jungle we've got Magnolia, and Magnolia is
the Rengar guy. I know him as the Rengar guy. That's how.
Yeah, the Rengar guy, Magnolia. He loves going to the gym. Apparently, going to any hobbies, going to the gym, and really likes design at school, and he likes cats, and don't we all? Guapi in the mid lane, the Beast. He keeps saying it in chat.
He's so old, bro.
We've got all these Guapi fans in there.
He looks so old, dude.
He looks mature. Man.
Is he really a high school student?
He's a beast. So he's in the mid lane. He's taking it. So after he leaves school, he wants to take a gap year and spend some time with the family. He's got likes reading, music, and One Piece. And I would love to watch One Piece, but I would not love to dedicate the 6 years of my life it would take to watch that thing. And he's had a few lung surgeries in the past, so he's breathing just fine now. So he doesn't play any sports because of that, unfortunately. But luckily he can show his skills in esports as well. And so Blackberry Do You in the AD carry. We've got, he's going to be studying engineering at university. Likes watching movies, drama, playing PUBG. I didn't even know that game still existed. I didn't even want, or either of those people that play that. And likes physics and calculus. How do you enjoy that?
I love both.
I think
I enjoy both.
No. I look at it and I'm like, I can see how you could enjoy that. Yeah. But how do you it's something beyond my understanding.
No, I enjoy it. I don't like stats. I've never liked stats, but I like it.
And finally, support. We've got...
I feel like both support know how to take pictures, eh?
Look at that support. Lemon Lord and the support. For the... Lemonnation, rather. Yeah, so...
Bro, he looks like Triple, if you don't know OC player.
Yeah, OC player. Triple, yeah.
He looks like Triple.
Yeah, and so he does like photography, art, anime, Pro the Arcade, dance game, Oh my gosh, dude! Honestly, I looked like a newborn deer. If you on that game at the arcade, you know, time zone, yeah, the little dance at that. I look like a baby foal. Here, just with my legs just going everywhere. I have fun though, but I sweat after one song. Yeah, so I just realised that's how unfit I am. And we said this before, but I used to go to Mount Roskill grammar school. So I used to go to Mount Roskill before going over to Rangitoto College for that one. And so now we've all run down the rosters. We all know about them, and the beast Guapi as well. He's surviving though, you know, doing even after a couple of lung surgeries, he's still good to go, and he's still doing really well in the esports. So good for him. So we're getting to game 2 of this.
Yeah.
And
can't wait, man.
Yeah, we'll just everyone unpause and one we'll just unsync. So yeah, ready.
10. 10.
And we're at 10 seconds. We're all 10 seconds. Dylan, you're all good. Yeah. 3, 2, 1, and go. It has, and we're getting into game number 2 of our best of 5 series for the grand final here at the New Zealand High School League of Legends finals. Brought to you by University of Waikato and sponsored by the awesome Logitech G. And we're just getting into. We've got a pretty good conflict going at the moment, and we could be seeing a level 1 fight at the moment as both teams are finding each other.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
And no, actually one's going to get bounded up, and it's going to get rooted down and blocked up. The first blood already going over to Naito, and they're going to be striking early in game number 2. Mount Roskill.
I mean, this is so good. This is huge here because here you get the 400 gold, and now you can match Guapi. You already counted Akali as Silas, and now you get to also get the extra leader on her. The 2 best people that could have got this was either Silas or Caitlyn.
And a Wita Silas.
And Silas is so huge because now Guapi, it makes it harder for Guapi to actually snowball like he did last game, right? And this is so good. And we'll just see how this turns out. That's so huge. Wait, he went for boots. Okay. But okay. Never mind. I take it back. But nonetheless, he got
boots good for the roaming as well. Of course, a lot of the exchange and how I guess the fighting with the Kali works is it needs to be in range for that Q and then goes in and out and whatnot. And if you can be able to be get that little bit of movement speed quicker for Naito, it means does a little bit more to be able to win some of those exchanges maybe. And super excited. Gonna see how, because it was a dominant victory. It was hard fought, but after that mid game kind of spike, Rangitoto ran away with it. So it's gonna be up to Roskill to see if they can back.
Yeah, of course, this game the bot lane should be winning. Realistically speaking, they should just keep shoving into in here, but saying that, the dodgy top lane, some trading here and there. But it's in the mid lane.
Naito missing it, Guapi going to that smoke screen.
Nice.
Just a little, bit of back and forth exchanges there, and
they both ran Conqueror. It's pretty good. I mean, and Akali after the Conqueror nerf, I've been using, Electrocute more often than not. I still use the Conqueror here and there depending on the matchup, which is really good for team fighting. But yeah, Electrocute if I really want to snowball and get those early kills in lane, but they're both really good nonetheless. And Silas is still pretty good. Conqueror is the best for him, unless you want to, go for the fleet foot work and just more sustain, but I still believe Conqueror is better.
So, and here's an Ed 100% win strat. Make sure you listen up, take notes. The only rune you ever need, ever, is Dark Harvest. Right? Because it's all about kills and you're getting kills, yeah? Why not get a rune that helps you get kills and helps you win the game? You just need Dark Harvest. And just click the other ones, don't worry about them, just random. Just random them. Just make sure you get that keystone as Dark Harvest. And then boom, when you're half health, boom, you get a Dark Harvest stack. And now you're doing more damage to get more Dark Harvest stacks. That's all you really need, man. I mean, Triumph is the second best rune in the game, followed by Dark Harvest, obviously. Because when you get a kill and someone else is trying to get you, you've got that Triumph.
And then you're complaining that you're, you know, and now you're complaining that
Because
you're silver.
none of
That's
my.
why you're
the
silver.
thing is,
Because
no
you're
one,
running
no
Dark
one else on my
Harvest.
team gets Dark Harvest. It's my team holding me back. I swear. Anyway, Magnolia's going to do something to help his team. He's coming out in the bot lane just to throw an undertow and walk away as it is watered. But yeah, Trundle, Zhao on the Trundle is nearby if anything were to happen as well. And more skirmishes in the mid lane, and your laptop is. Alright, your laptop's there? It's still alive? You're not watching the stream? Okay, cool. Yeah.
No, I
Alright, I'll keep chatting. You go and fix your laptop. And so yeah, more 100% win rate strats with Ed. And now Calvin's not here while he fixes his laptop real quick to disagree with me in any means. So the first thing you want to do is ban Nunu. Nunu is impossible to dodge any snowballs whatsoever because they're too big and they go into the lane and they're scary and they make you use your summoner spell. So just ban Nunu all the time. Even if no one really plays Nunu on the enemy team, anyone can play Nunu. It's easy. Meanwhile, in the mid lane though, we've got some more skirmishes going. Actually, Guapi's going in for the ignite and he's going to get the kill. And matchup be damned, Guapi goes in and gets that kill.
I'm
in the mid
back.
lane. He's back.
Wait.
Oh, did you miss the kill?
Wait, kill? Both of them got kills?
No. Oh,
Okay.
yeah, no, there's the first
Oh,
part.
like
Remember
Akali.
earlier?
Yeah.
So
Nice.
yeah.
I'm loving this, what I'm seeing, Akali. But
And so yeah, Guapi coming up.
I feel so bad for the Twitch viewers right now. They have to listen to you talking about it's straight. I'm sorry, guys, but
Get off my Twitch account.
I'm sorry, but they have to listen to you. But that's alright. We love you, Ed. And yeah, what's happening?
Yeah,
so
I'm
far?
gonna carry my university team. They're lucky to have me. Give them cool animal facts as well. Like there's only 3,900 left. Targets left in the wild. Oh, and meanwhile, it's going to look like there's not going to be a Naito left in the wild very soon as the Guapi goes in. Kingslayer's going to keep him alive for a little bit longer, but the Shuriken is going to range through and take down Naito.
Fine.
Yeah, and now Guapi is now got 2 kills. So everyone in the map needs to be terrified right now. As yeah, the snowball has started and Akali is doing lots and lots of damage. Meanwhile, Magnolia has taken the Ocean Dragon as well, which is going to give a bit of survivability in lane, especially with the likes of Soil playing the Mordekaiser there. And yeah, then the Time Kench is going to love that one as well with the Grey Health.
I mean, yeah.
And Magnolia's just found the Trundle. It's going to take the Blast Cone away from out of that one. And yeah, so what do we think needs to be happening for...
I mean, here, you know, you have your Trundle. Trundle just run fast into your lane, and even lane ganking or even, you know, gank from the river. And here, I personally believe that, you know, you can just snowball your bot side here. You do have a Caitlyn Morgana bot side, and you know you can try camp or like not even camp, but like try play towards the bot side and just get them a hit. Sure, it might be hard because they have a time pinch, but I mean you can always focus on time pinch. Yeah, that should be the play thing if you can't really get to the gen. But right now this is not really happening. Oh,
Naito, yeah, is in another 1v1 kind of situation. They're both very low on health. He's got the stolen ult available as well.
does have the ult.
And I feel like we're going to be seeing mid fall in any kind of second now.
Akali's ult is just up now, so Silas is just gonna get dive here. If Silas wishes to stay in lane, he's just gonna get dive. Akali can easily dive right now. She's 2-0 up with a revolver completed. Both have revolver. But yeah, pretty even so far. Pretty even in CS.
And meanwhile in the mid lane, there's got to be
He
a
wins
bit of
those.
fighting. Guapi is going to be in a 2v1 situation though. He's
Oh,
saying he
no.
wins those. He gets one kill before getting taken down. And Zhao comes in for a tasty munch onto the very, very fed Guapi. And gets that shutdown gold. And meanwhile, Magnolia gets to say, fine, yep, okay, you can take my mid lane. I'll take down the Rift Hero at 8.5 minutes as that's popped up.
I mean, if Guapi misses the ult, the second pop of the ult, but still got the kill from the order from the gas. But yeah.
Yeah, I'm just going to kind of force him out, trying to put a little bit of pressure so there's not too much under the gun. Here onto the
still
tower.
even. Yeah, the mission here is just to punish out into even before threes. It gets general pumpkin here so they can just poke more.
Yeah. Both are around, Time Continuum is not around half health in the bot lane. But yeah, a lot of the jungle love is being, guided towards more of the top and mid side. So I don't expect we'll see too much tier blitzing. Oh, actually, there's more in the mid lane as well, trying to take down the Squappy as well. But how can you in the beast like that is that strong goes into the smoke screen is fine. And I mean, on the top lane, Soil's gonna take, gonna have the help with Magnolia to try and take down the tanky Charadoku. But he's gonna get out of that one just fine by the looks of things. And just gonna flash out of that one. Yeah, can we miss that one? Hard to see if it's taking it to the
I mean, he has the ult as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, all the lanes are pretty even except mid lane here.
Zhao's here to try and do something. He's used the sweep, he knows it's not warded. And he's coming in for the gank as well. The bindings have been landed as well. The pillars are going to make sure the snare lands. And now we've got Pork Bow's going to look really low. Lemon Lord even lower, and he's going to get taken down thanks to a minion. And Zhao gets the credit kill for that one. And now Jin's fourth bullet is going to look to find something. Pork Bow is looking really low. Ace in the hole, followed by the snipe means that Hi Brian High takes down Blackberry. You're watching the stream again. You're
yeah, I know. But yeah, Damkins just died from the Trundle ulti there.
Oh, right, not minion, sorry. I saw there was a little tick. Magnolia is going to be using the Rift Herald to take up the tower dive in order to take down Tasty Pork Bow. And it's kind of Shelly taking her attention over to the minions instead, so Magnolia's going to have to sweep those. But now Guapi's already going in, but the teleport onto the minion for the blue side looks like he's going to have a Garen coming down into the lane, as well as another one. And Zhao's already here as well. It's just a disaster for the side of the red team, and now it's going to be Magnolia going down, but Guapi gets out of there scot-free as well. But now looks like the attention is now focused onto Lemon Lord, stunned up, stand up, and means Child Dofu cannot follow that one anymore.
I mean, it's a 1-for-1, it's not that bad. Whatever happened.
I mean, yeah, they were looking for that dive in the bot lane, and just it took too much time. 2 teleports coming in to count that one. Which means they don't get the tower and they don't get those 2 kills. So ultimately, those teleports utilized quite well in order to get that. It's unfortunate they couldn't get Guapi as the slippery Kali can get out of pretty much anything. And now Dragon is up. It should be the next on the target, and going to be snared up thanks to the tongue slash as well.
Come on, Jin.
He's going to be, show us your happy feet. This is the 4th bullet, and it gets it! Blackberry takes down High Brian High. And that's just the tongue lash with the snare and a few bullets to take down Blackberry. And now they can put some free reign on this tower, get some platings down as well, and they can turn their attentions to Dragon if they need to. Magnolia's on the right side of the map for it. And they're actually going to turn their attention on trying to get a dive onto Pork Bow, but the tongue lash is going to get him a lot of tower shots under that one. He's got the snare as well, and he can't really come. We've only got 4 bullets as well. Going into the stasis, just delaying the inevitable, and that's going to be 1. That's going to be 2 for Tasty Pork, for Zhao rather. And Magnolia's here, but he probably can't do too much. And unfortunately, just if he didn't tongue lash there, he wouldn't have got that tower aggro and snared up and then blocked by the pillar as well. And Guapi, putting the pressure onto Naito at the moment.
But yeah, that was really well played. He's now 4-0.
Ragnarok going to be used, but that just makes you and not be able to CC. Oh, in the mid lane! Oh my god! Naito turns it around!
Wait, they both had flash up too.
They both had flash. Oh, I feel like I just witnessed the.
Outplayed, dude.
Look at the bombs, the faker. What was that? Meanwhile, on the top lane. Oh my god! I couldn't. There's nothing to cast there, but it's just.
Wait, that was pretty sick, dude. But
well played from Naito to turn that one around. But yeah, Guapi really putting the pressure on, but Naito's been able to handle it with that Kingslayer as well. And when you've got 2 dashes and still another few dashes as well, it's all over the place. So I was just saying if Liminal didn't do that tongue lash, he would have been locked up with all that tower aggro on him. But speaking of tower aggro, they're gonna take down the tower thanks to all the pressure they've been putting in. And just before tower plates are going to fall at 14 minutes as well. And with a little bit of plates, you've got 1 tower completed, so that's 5 plates over there for the bot side. And and now Guapi's on the move. He has the Hextech Gunblade completed, and the Protobelt is completed for Naito.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to say that Guapi, is pretty fit. It's gonna start snowballing, but they're both 3 kills now.
Yeah, they're both.
first
Yeah,
items
the
completed.
Naito's starting to get that, and Zhao as a 4-0 in Trundle as well. He's looking real scary. And I mean, something that Olaf really excels at are those early to mid game like kind of fights, right? And now he's going to be matched with this Trundle, who's gotten a quite a good lead. So it's going to be really hard for the aggressive on that 1v1. But meanwhile, it's not going to be a 1v1 in the terms of Pork Bao. He's going to be locked up as well, as all members are finding their way onto him. And now it's just going to be, and they've stolen the death realm as well. He's chosen to fight Guapi. You've chosen the wrong target. You can't fight that one. Guapi's going to shut down Naito in the end for that one. And meanwhile, the flash from Soil is going to be able to get Brian High in range of the death realm to be taken down as well, slapped down and bonked from Soil's mace.
Yeah, pretty even so far.
Yeah, I thought that was, yeah.
They win this side, but those 3 kills to make idea about it.
I was just about to praise Roskill to doing a good job of being able to match some of the fights. And yeah, now with the Ragnarok as well, he's going to use the flash to avoid something. Oh my gosh, but you're only going to get him low enough. It's going to be huge. The flash was a bit of a panic, but yeah, he wins that one in the end.
Okay.
Yeah,
but,
Ragnarok.
it's pretty hard to find it.
Pork Bao just stole the Rift Scuttle out of Magnolia's hands just with that binding. Perfectly timed. But Olaf is quite, you feel like you could fight Olaf, and then the lower it gets, of course, with his passive, do you know what the passive does, Kalvin? This is another test. Do you know your passives?
Why are you asking me about passive?
You're the color caster. You should know the passive. The passive of Olaf is the lower HP he gets, the higher attack speed he gets. So of course, the lower health you get him, it's going to be much more difficult to fight him because he's hacking away. Of course, he's with that W as well. If he's low HP and he gets the Lighter as well. And Naito's trying to punish Lemon Lord for holding the wave for Guapi. So he gets it a little bit down. The grey health means he's fairly okay with that shield. And yeah, so Guapi. The corns are coming out, and that's going to be just 1, 2, and 4. Yeah, 1, 2 missed, and 3 and 4. It's going to be tanked up by Zhao. So yeah, looks like they're trying to contest for the Rift Herald. Mordekazi does have TP if the fight did happen early. So yeah, Swirl's ready for that one. But yeah, they're just going to walk away from now on. They're just kind of contesting vision at the moment. Because this Rift Herald, second Rift Herald now, is going to be quite important. Magnolia's going to start it up, and I don't think they can contest it. Because we've got Chao Dofu in the bot lane with the teleport is available if a fight were to erupt.
Oil also has TP.
And he's going to go in for the fight in terms of Guapi. He's got the first on, but however, it misses on the chains as well. He goes into the smoke screen. He's going to be found, and Minion's going to be teleported onto, as Naito's going to have to use the second half of the stolen ult from Akali to get himself out of there. Abyss of Voyage is going to get Lemon Lord into lane as well and ready for the fight. And just a couple of TPs used for that aggression, so not all was lost for that ultimate used by Naito. But yeah, he did struggle into the Oriana, especially because Morgana being much more of a safe utility pick in game 1. But now he's been able to deal with a bit of the pressure in an assassin versus assassin matchup.
Silence does counter Akali, realistically speaking.
Nonetheless, give credit where it's due. Yeah, he's done really well.
Still playing extremely well.
Guapi will always play well. Look at him. He's playing out of his shoes. This one, and now no mana on this Jhin, and he's got no bullets either. Gonna have to use the flash to get out of that one. So good use from Naito to get the flash, and Roskill managed to get the dragon for that one.
The goal lead is 2,000. Now towards the right side.
Yeah, towards Ryan.
Yeah, if you look at Guapi, he's 4-2-2 with a gun blade after 4 that you have, maybe. The Gnat didn't nearly complete, and the Seeker's done on the Silas here. And they're both pretty even. On that note though, Guapi is ahead by 62 CS.
Oh no.
Are you serious?
This fight here looks like it. But now he's going to go in for the dive as well. But here's Zhao going to do something about it. The Pillar's going to lock him in. He's going to solve the ult. But he's going back too far in. I think he's going to get taken down just before Naito falls. and Zhao takes a munch out of that one and is going to get the kill credit there. Right place at the right time, and just takes a bit of takes advantage of Guapi's I guess would you call it passion, his
You don't want to say overextended. because
Aggression.
it's just a thing, but it's just lack of vision here that, you know, he didn't see the Trundle coming in. But yeah, still 60 PCs, dude. Like rather 60 CS ahead. That's so huge for him. But yeah, I guess they're not even. But if you look at the items, they are pretty even. And then yeah, the bot side still they're both pretty even. You know, RE and so much completed, plus a DF on the Jin side. You know, support, and in the jungle 5-0 and 4 have the Bramble is completed and the recurve bow with the Tiamat and 2-3-3. So this game is pretty much just Conqueror game, dude. It's like
yeah, I mean we've
Conqueror
got
users,
Caitlyn
but-
heading their first. You know, we've got Caitlyn on the IE already, so it just as soon as that next BF sword hits, it is a bit late. It's heading 20 minutes, but the second it is going to be gets that mid lane mid game spike.
Yeah, of course. I mean, we've seen this. We've seen that.
But it's going to be locked down for now. It's given the caster curse as well. It's going to be High Brian High is going to take a few bullets from Blackberry.
Yeah, like we've seen that Lemonnation was down kills even last game. But we've seen how they came back to the game and just snowball out with Guapi's performance, and now this. You know, we can't count any of the team out yet because they're both pretty even. Even the Trundle is ahead, but still 60 CS. Crazy! I can't believe this. How are you 60 CS ahead? But yeah, at the moment they're both looking to have more vision, recalling and resetting, getting more items, and yeah, Guapi should have done her Morello soon. I mean, she does need to because of the Trundle, Garen, and Silas. Oh well, mostly Silas and Trundle, but yeah. And yeah, Morello's completed for Guapi here.
Yeah, and it looks like it's just going to be a reset and getting vision control on this Baron. And yeah, Magnolia's got to be looking to take this one for his team on the side of Rangitoto. Yeah, team's converging. Silas is bot lane. He's got the teleport though already. So does Garen. But they're going to be starting it up. And now this is going to be Baron taken, but careful. I'm not sure if... yeah, Blue don't know. Roskill doesn't...
Wait, the
don't
pings
know
are
that.
coming through. They are pinging in.
Oh no, they know it's here. So this could be a fight. We've got Guapi and
Nah,
we've got the teleport coming in. Keep your eyes on Guapi and Naito as well. This is where the damage is coming from. This is it. The Baron is secured. Meanwhile, the Death Rum has selected some of them as well. We've got more locked down as well. Keep your eyes on the Caitlin's going to hit him from the back line. Chasing down. Dofru takes down for the double kill. And maybe he's going to get for more. Caitlyn comes in with the double kill of her own. And now just leaves Blackberry Do You on his own. They've taken the Baron, but at what cost? Oh, the flash forward as well. He's had enough of Chow Dofru bullying him. I mean, Blackberry Do You bullying rather.
Oh,
and
no.
High Brian High goes in, takes the ace away from them. And there's just so much in
I
there.
mean,
So
they
much
didn't have
unpack.
to go for Baron there, but they did opt for the Baron play just to snowball more, so you can't blame them, even though Baron wouldn't do as much. But still, Baron was a decent play. Not the best, but still. And it, instead of running out, because they already had the Baron because the other team was too far away, instead of running out or getting out, they opt to fight. Even though they were lower HP than the blue side. And then Guapi got Garen ulted as soon as he jumped in and couldn't get his damage off from his second ulti and his other auto Qs.
Yeah, they take two
Right.
towers for that one.
So yeah, that was a bit unfortunate from Guapi's side there. Just got, but yeah, I mean that's kind of a throw, but now we'll just see.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see how they recover from that one now that we've got yeah now Caitlyn's actually picked up the what is it? Who built this one? LCS, I think it was. You've got the rapid fire cannon, second BF sword. I think it's FBI. I think
Yeah,
picked
I
it
mean
up.
it's not bad. I mean, if sure, getting Stormrazor or Essential is better just because the Caitlyn, you know, scale better with AD. But you know, if you're ahead, like or even slightly ahead, rapid fire is not bad. You just get extra range and extra poke. But yeah, I mean, he can just always go for the strong razor 30 if he wants.
Now Morgana Chaldofu is being caught out. The Ragnarok's going to be chasing this one down. He's looking for more of a fight, and now it's going to be Lemon Lord keeping the Olaf safe. Magnolia is going to run out of there just enough, and now here comes Guapi. Watch the beast come in. He's going to get the second slice down, shut down over towards the Caitlyn as well, and now into the death realm is goes Zero as well. Chandu can't bite his way out of that one, and Magnolia, who started this fight, ends up falling to Naito in the end, and now Chao Dofu running away from Soil and Lemon Lord. They're on the chase, but in the end, 2 fall on the side of Rangitoto, and 3 fall on the side of Roskill. And it could be more as Guapi's looking for this, looking for Naito. He's got the blast cone. And get him over the wall there. Well played. Yeah, but he doesn't get him out just yet. The tongue lash doesn't quite hit, but he's just delaying the inevitable at this time. I think they will catch him. I think the Vessel Whirlage isn't up. The blast cone does. Oh, he can go over towards the Raptors. Oh, but he's just going to find Soil. He's going to give it to Guapi by those things. And Soil slams down, gets the bonk onto Naito for that kill there.
And here, yeah, they're just going to be resetting, giving more items. And yeah. And this looks like it's more favoring towards the, I guess it's more favoring? Even though they're down kills, they're still ahead in kills. The red side there on Guapi. And Guapi, if he doesn't get shut down, he's just gonna steamroll through everyone. And, here, if you do... Yeah, because if you look at it, right, you have your Nashes completed, and your Leandra's completed on the Mordekaiser with a Bramble Face. If you do take out anyone, like you pretty much can 1v1 anyone here as Mordekaiser, right?
Yeah.
So if you do take the Silas away, or the Garen away, or even the Trundle, then Guapi will just steamroll the 2 squishies, and that should be pretty easily done by Lemonnation here.
Yeah, I think this one's going to go into late game though. That's going to be the thing. The cleanse is going to be used to get Lemon Lord out of that one nice and safe. And yeah, we're going to be turning our attention to the bot side as well. But we've got...
You know what's funny though?
What?
70 CS lead.
70 CS lead. That's almost that Flame Horizon. If anyone remembers that, the Flame... the top laner Flame, just known for getting over 100 CS leads over his opponents. So yeah, it's just almost approaching that Flame Horizon. For, for just that's old school league terms, basically.
Yeah, they still got the turret and just trying to siege his Baron, but you have it Silas free farming in the top side.
Yep, teleport is available, I think. Yep, just available now. So can be joining any fights if needed, just like it was in that Baron fight if that's going to break out. But there's no really objective to fight over at the moment. Yeah, Dragon is up in 1 minute 30. Baron is up in just under 50 seconds almost. So at the moment it's just going to be setting up for those objectives, making sure the waves are where they want them to be, getting the buffs and the items.
Yeah, dive ADC 2 items.
Lemon Lord's going to have to be using the flash to escape Zhao from the pillar. And now it looks like they're going to be turning on Zhao with the Black Shield's going to be doing a little bit just to keep him max with the slows up there.
Oh no,
he's put the curtain call next to a teleport, but now Chaldofa's going in with the redemption as well with the support, and now Soil's picked his target for the 1v1 round, and it's going to be Zhao. It's going to be munching his way. He's got the ult as well. He's going to be living through this one. Meanwhile, it's going to be Olaf falling to the side of Silas, and Silas has the stolen ult from Soil as well, so he can choose someone to 1v1, and the ace in the hole picks up Soil in the end, and it's going to be a 4-for-1 in the 3-for-1, can I count? Yeah, 3-for-1 rather, to the side of Mount Roskill. And they get the Baron from this. Get the Baron, unless miracles happen.
Unless they can say something about it. But yeah, this is... I mean, they're still down gold, but after this Baron power play, they should be ahead in gold. And then they're probably just going to grow and just get siege more with Caitlyn. We've seen how good Caitlyn.
Do you remember an Olaf, there was, Asian McDonald's, the player stole one of the buffs earlier on?
Yeah.
Oh, no, they can't take it. This is what's going to happen. Magnolia is going to come in and it's just going to throw it on his toe and it's going to steal the Baron.
Oh wait, what?
No, the Abyssal Voyage is going to buy time. Yeah, I'm telling you.
what?
I'm telling you, Lemonnord's gonna take it up.
What?
No, the teleport's there as well.
What?
They just surrender it.
Wait,
They've just leashed the Baron for him.
what? What am I watching?
They couldn't take it, and they didn't have enough damage from there. Lemonnord comes in, takes up some of the damage, pushes him away.
What?
My prediction wasn't all that wrong, was it?
Wait,
I thought he was
what
just gonna come and...
What?
Oh, I thought the Abyssal Voyage would take Olaf to come and steal it.
Wait, what am I watching, dude? I think you know at least just my 50-50, not just hand it over.
It's unfortunate, it's unlucky, but that's going to be the Baron in the hands of, Rangitoto. And that's, good intuition, I guess.
Heck. Wow.
And now they take their attention onto this Dragon Soul.
I mean, it's Soul Point for Lemonnation here, but 4 minutes away. They will have to fight this, but Silas is still dead. Both Silas and Akali are really fed here. They are both getting off for the Guardian Angel rather than more damage. So, playing more defensive side
Yeah,
as
I
a
think play
captain,
safe. I reckon this is going to go late, so I think this is a good decision. I think what they need to do is, honestly, they might need to surrender the soul at this point. I don't think they can contest it.
It's 4 minutes. We can't say anything about that.
Yeah.
Like anything that can happen right now
Yeah.
in 4 minutes.
But so they're gonna have to, try and just hold off this Baron buff, try to lead as little as they can from this, and it's just up to Rangitoto to see how much pressure they can apply with this Baron buff. They were so kindly gifted. The stolen Jin ult is gonna be blocked by the Garen anyway, but the Silas with the. I'm pretty sure it goes off AD ratio, so the
I don't know how I feel about that, but okay. Stealing the Jin ulti.
Maybe it's the best form of wave clear in terms of an ulti, I would say. And Soil has found Pork Bow. He's going to have to flash out of there. He's got the locket and the black shield to keep him okay and safe. But he's on low HP. He's going to just come in for the binding. But Oh my god! Hi Brian High with the snipe! He takes down Magnolia for that kill. Moon to CC, not to damage, so that's the best way to do it. Guapi's gone in, the beast, look at him. He's gone in for the second half of the execution, and now he's going into the stasis. Blackberry Dew is going to pick up the kill credit for that one. He's going to get the fourth shot there. And Mordekaiser takes down the inhibitor. And I think they've overstayed their welcome at this point. Is Zhao's going to come in and try and punch something.
Wait, Jin is going to die here. Yeah, no, Devour. Oh wait, guaranteed.
Nice pull from Soil to get a bit of space between himself. And Blackberry Dew is trying to get a long range snipe to come in for a snare, but it looks like he's getting locked up. He's stunned. He's still stunned. Morgana binding last a year. The ult from Garen takes him down.
Yeah, Jin just died for free. But yeah, I mean back and forth. This game is. 4K.
We're currently at the 30-minute mark. There's not too long on the Baron buff. I think it's. Yeah, the Baron buff's gone, but the Baron's up in 2.5 minutes, almost, and the Dragon Soul in 1:40. So they got, with that, they did get just the one inhibitor, and they got a couple kills off it as well. But if we're looking at this, we're getting to the late game. So we're looking at probably getting the 4th or 5th item even.
I mean, right now they're just going to have to set vision and just wait for the soul point. And just try to split push and just get some CS here and there. And yeah.
Abyssal Voyage has got to find Naito as well. It's got to look like a lot on that side. He's going to have to use the Blast Gun. He's going to try and use the... he's fine with the Blast Gun. He's got Garen on the other side. He's got the Abyssal Voyage stolen. So he's got Teleport and Abyssal Voyage, so he can get around the map just fine. And if you're looking at levels, he has hit level 16. So the ultimate's there. So is Guapi. He's got that level 17 and Soil. Just the and Garen, sorry, got the level 3 ult, and Chudley, sorry. A lot of them have the level 3 ults ready, and they're going to be using these super minions in the bot lane to try to put some more pressure on to try and get this map controlled while Dragon Soul is up. But with that, with the what's done from Baron, it's they have to defend this and have to find some of these miracle fights. They have to look around High Brian High, I think. Just because in terms of range, you can stay away and hit that damage, and it doesn't have. Wapi's going to have to be that that hero that has to get into that back line and deal with him. But he's got that GA as well. He's also got the help of that Morgana. Yeah, and I don't think they can fight this. I think it's going to have to be given over.
They can fight this, but Lemonnation has more control towards the dragon, and this is free dragon.
I think this is free soul.
Yeah,
I'm not sure
free.
they can. It's going to have to be a miracle steal here.
No,
Zhao has to be coming out with the steal, but yeah, it's just going to be smited. Smited, yeah, no. It's going to be taken away. Magnolia takes that one. Good, secure all around.
They're going to fight.
And now Olaf can hit that R, and now it's going to be super fast when he runs down for the enemy. Harris is going to be super scary. Jen going to use the curtain call just to do a bit of damage. Oh, and here comes Guap. He's going to go in, but it's going to get taken down. No, he's going to go into the stasis. It's going to be just fine. Here comes the teleport. Silas is going to be joining the fight. It's soon enough, but it's going to be buying time in the meantime into the stasis. The support goes, and now it's just going to be Caitlyn hacking away. Soil's going to be exhausted as well. He's going to be just fine at the moment. And keep your eyes on Brian High. Look at the damage he's going to be doing. He's going to be locked down into a 3v1 situation by the looks of things, as Morgana has to back off as the towers are under pressure. Look at Jen. He's going to be trying to do some damage as well. He's going to be kiting away the Garen as well. Oh, and here comes the sword. Divine Justice coming down. And it's going to take down Guapi. But Brian High is going to be the hero here. Snared up, but it's not going to be enough. Because Lemon Lord is going to be there to eat the Blackberry. And they hold on for a little bit longer.
I mean, scrappy fights, dude. But yeah, it was pretty well played, but not as well as executed as it could have been. Guapi just jumped in and then instantly Zonyan and then just did the damage. But yeah, that was a bit of a scrappy. Target selection wasn't the best in that fight. However, Caitlyn is still putting up so much damage with her range and her headshots ability, even though she has the GA. Yeah, she's going for armor penetration, I think.
Roskill needs the. Roskill needs the Baron here. They need the Baron to come back into this one and to keep this wave control because they've lost 2 inhibitors. So yeah, the beefier the minions means they can probably initiate something like a 1-3-1. With the teleport available there. The Abyss of Voyage though is going to come in and they're going to look to start it up from on the side of Rangitoto. They want to deny this as fast as they can. And Garen does have the teleport. He's ready to join the fight if need be. And this is going to be a huge fight by the looks of things.
6 items.
And now, yeah, look at that. The Zhao's going in. He's going to munch up the Mordekaiser. He's almost dead before the fight starts. Here comes Garen. He's going to come say something about it as well. And the Ragnaroks have to be used defensively to run away with the soul as well. But here comes the stolen Guapi. Oh, as it comes in, Nigel's going to do as much as he can. Low red health bars everywhere. They go into the stasis and it's going to be just fine. Divine Justice is going to take down the Guapi again. And then Brian High flashes forward to take down Blackberry. And it's a double kill over to the side of Brian High. It's an ace. And they can secure the Baron from this. And this is a huge turnaround for Roskill at the moment. Oh my! And this is the grand finals. This is what we're talking about. These are the best high school teams from New Zealand.
They can just run it down there. No, never mind. There's minions.
Yeah, minions.
they need to back here to defend that.
No, they need to.
I thought they could have ended for a second.
No, not yet at the moment. I think you have to be really safe. I think if at the moment, because we did see earlier with Rangitoto, they still stayed a little bit too long. A bit, and they just means they didn't get the reset. But they do lose a tower. That's a bare nexus at the moment.
Yeah, but no, Baron taking it away. That Kate played that fight so well. E backwards in your flash just to get the Jhin here because Jhin is 6 items. He's pretty huge and he's just gonna shred through the team as well. And then now Caitlyn is full item. Off that fight, she literally just bought a PD and completed her last Whisper item. So complete the Mortal Reminder and got a whole.
So that's full build. That's full build.
Yeah.
So meaning Guapi is still an item short. It's got a control ward there. And yeah, Olaf. Yeah, but looking like we're starting to reach our full build. So it's and in terms of gold lead, they're hand in hand. It's just the fact that on the side of Rangitoto, they've got the Cloud Dragon and they've got the objectives down. They've already got towers destroyed as well, and then Nexus is there. They're going to look to pick a fight though. Like keep your eyes on the Brian High. He's going to be doing a lot of damage with their full build ready. And actually, never mind. They're just going to back away from the curtain call. I thought there was going to be something happening there, but I think they're just going to play it safe. as both teams kind of need to. They need to use this Baron to soak up a lot of the pressure that's being put on from Rangitoto. And but yeah, next fight will decide a lot. Elder Dragon is up in a minute, so it might be the call to start resetting, getting vision control for that. And yeah, so Naito now level 18, as well as Zhao, Dofu, everyone on the side of Roskill except for Pork Bow, thanks to just being able to clear mini wave after mini wave, you get quite a lot of XP. So yeah, we're almost at the 40-minute mark.
Yeah, I mean,
for game number 2.
They're all gonna be.
It's gone from from the mid lane sweep, and now they've picked it up and they're going to. Oh, now it's a snare. I don't think anything's going to come from that. You got Lemon Lord to do something there, and now the teleport's going to be used. A fight may be coming out here. Zhao's going to be looking forward with the Black Shield. Going to get the pillar, not going to really hit anything. And now here comes Naito. He's looking forward. He's got the stolen Mordekaiser. Oh, you can pick that 1v1 if he chooses. The Soul is, the Elder is up in 15 seconds. This is what's going to be contested. This is going to be what decides the entire game, most likely, of who gets this Elder Dragon at what cost as well. Remember, the Nexus is open apart from the inhibitor, so if someone can just go in that if their focus is too much onto the Elder. But it's going to be a flash, and from Naito, they're going to be blocked by his own pillar. Look at the damage onto Guapi, goes into the stasis, but everyone's going to crowd around him. Guapi is dead. High, Brian High is gone. Like, he's going to be looking for the second kill. The teleport Abyss of Voyage is being used to try and get the inhibitor. They're going to try and end the game with the Abyss of Voyage. Look at it, keep your eyes down there. Look at that. Soil's going to be slapping down the inhibitor. They need a recall now. Blackberry needs to stop some of the recalls, and it's just going to be up to Pork Bow. It's going to be running away, but they just get an inhibitor. They can't do too much from that. Now they Dragon Soul is up, but they're just going to be looking for the kills now. Zhao is just going to be smiting down the Swell to give me lots of damage. Now look at that Munch. Look at the exhaust coming down as well. He's going to not be able to get out of that one, but he's going to take the 1v1 death run for the Pork Bow. Is going to try to survive that. Leandra's Torment does just take him down, and now it's just Blackberry, Duyu, and Lemon Lord to try and defend the Elder Dragon. So it's just going to be a free giveaway, and that's because the Guapi just got taken down instantly.
Yeah, I mean, Brian just shreds here. If they can't take Brian out, the game is just gonna go over. It's a late game Caitlyn, 6 items, and yeah, this looks like it's game over now. Elder Dragon, and they're probably just gonna go.
What a huge comeback this one has been. Well, not a comeback, but a scrappy. From fight to fight, it's been intense. You said the game 1 was a fierce, and you're here for it. I'm here for these close back-to-back, these neck and neck games here. This is what I want to see at the grand finals. Yeah. Oh, look at that damage! What's that? Like a 1200 crit.
Yeah. Well, that's a headshot here.
Yeah. Oh, just Caitlyn doing Caitlyn things. But yeah, and so now with the Elder Dragon, they're probably looking to go for the fights. So that means Baron is up in just under a minute and a half, which means I'm pretty sure the buff will be up in that time. Hang on, let me just find a. Here's the buff. I want to see the buff.
It's so hard for Lemonnation to do anything here. I mean, the best thing that you could do, I guess, just get your Mordekaiser flank and try to get the Caitlyn, ulti the Caitlyn. But if you manage to do that, it's still gonna be pretty hard. But that's the best option that I see for them right now. If Mordekaiser tries to ult the Caitlyn and kill her, and then Blackberry can really do some damage, and not having anyone to counter damage him. And then Guapi will also be able to kill the others.
No, hear me out. 100% win rate straight. Here we go. Guapi buys the QSS. Alright, then you QSS the sword from coming down. You get a redemption and you just predict when the Chow Dofu, the Garen's gonna ult, and you time the redemption perfectly for when the ult's about to kill you, and then the redemption comes and heals you, and you're just fine. That's the strat there. Either QSS to QSS the sword, or heal it back up. And at the moment, Guapi just jumps in and is going to get taken down by a sword. And
what? What do you mean?
You need to QSS the sword. It's crowd control.
I'm not even gonna say anything.
Killing someone is crowd control. Actually, no. You go back into champ select. You take what is it? The unsealed spell book, and you get revive. You change patches to whatever patch it was where revive was still a thing, and you grab that. So when you get killed, it's just cleanse, but for the CC of death. Revive's
I'm
not
not
sure.
even gonna say anything back. I'm not even gonna say anything back to you.
Alright, fair enough. But yeah, now we've got Baron is up now, so they're going to be looking to try to contest vision for that one. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, you've got both top laners with the teleport ready. So yeah, a fight is going to break as well. And at the moment, we have Roskill, Gramskill being able to take these fights by having the right target selection in the end. They're fighting where they need to, and they need to look at High Brian High. He's doing a lot of damage, and it's going to looks like Guapi's too close to High Brian High. He's going to take a bit of damage from that, and it looks like Rangitoto are starting up the Baron now. The teleport is being sent out by both top laners, but now it just leaves Magnolia in the pit, but the Baron's still at a half health. He's going to get taken down before the fight starts. Ragnarok's going to have to be used defensively. Keep your eyes on Guapi. He's going to get taken down by the sword in about 3 seconds. No, it's a headshot that takes him down. And now keep your eyes on High Brian High as well. He's going to be doing a lot of damage into the death run. He's going to pull High Brian High, but he's managed, he's going to do better than Doublelift and survive the death run. And now he's going to be chasing down the rest of the team. And the Lemon Lord's going to try and grab it down. Divine Justice is going to bring down the Lemon Lord, and into the Guardian Angel they go. And this could be what decides the game. Shutdown going over High Brian High. 16-3. This guy is going insane.
I mean, yeah, like I said, if you can't take their Caitlyn out of the fight, you're just gonna lose because she's just gonna free. I mean, she has a free back line to hit on. Like, there's no one that can get to her. Sure, you can run to her as an Olaf and Kali, but you're just gonna get trapped. And the peel that comes from Morgana and the others, like, are just gonna keep her alive, and she's just gonna kill everybody here. And they're all, like, she's super fit. I mean, 6 items. They're both 6 items, so, like, you can't say that, they're just gonna snowball because it's at that time of the game where items, or, like, gold lead doesn't matter, rather, because they're pretty much all, like, at full items. But they will have to get to the Caitlyn, otherwise it's pretty much game over here.
Nah, Lemon Lord and Blackberry had to flash over the wall, and then Abyssal Voyage to the Nexus. The Nexus was open, they had a wave into it. They needed to Abyssal Voyage onto that. I don't know. I feel like the decisiveness from Rangitoto is starting to slip. They tried starting it, but they didn't. They still had half the members trying to peel or whatnot, but they just don't have that damage to take that down, especially this part of the game. We're at 45 minutes of this game. Game 2 is coming up as a very clutch game, unlike game 1. And we'll be seeing. I believe there's going to have to be a fight sooner or later. Because the next Elder is up in about 40 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still thinking how they can actually win a fight with if you do get your Mordekaiser on top of the Caitlyn, and then Blackberry will just 2,200 crit.
But exactly. So even if Mordekaiser does get the ult off onto High Brian High, you still got that 4v4, and I still even think in that situation. Oh no, it looks like it's going to be a 4v5 at the moment. It looks like Swirl's going to be caught out. He's going to have to use the Death Rum defensively. Lemon Lord's going to fall real soon. Curtain Call's not going to do much, but other than slow, the flash over the wall is going to be used to much better use than to back during the game as they save his life and save some hope at the back. At the moment, they have to back for that one. But the Abyssal Voyage is going to be could be used to bring both Soil and Lemon Lord back into the fight. And look at Tasty Pork Barrel. He's looking over the wall trying to find a pick. Abyssal Voyage is coming in, but keep your eyes on Naito. He's taken the Jin into the death realm, and Guapi's going to get the Resurrect out of Caitlyn, but it's just going to be Soil trying to fight as much as he can in that backline. He takes down Pork Barrel, but in the meantime, we've got High Brian High pumping away damage to the back. Guapi is fallen, and so has the team. A quadra kill for High Brian High, and the game has flipped on its head from this whole time. Nick, and it turns out that Roskill is here to fight. They want the best of 5. They turn the fight, they turn the game, and it's been a almost 50-minute game, but they're coming out ahead. They've got this wave pushing. And now High Brian High did fall in that one, but Trundle can munch towers as well, and they look like they can push this one to the win. Look at the death times; it's got 24 on Magnolia at least. They can end this game, and for game 2, it's been such a back and forth fight.
Dude, I don't know about this game. Like I couldn't.
48 minutes, even after gifting them a Baron. They managed to call their way back into the game and even up the series to 1-1. Welcome to the grand final. This is what we're here for. Let's go. Oh my gosh. All right, we're gonna take a small break. about 5 minutes to digest what just happened there. We're going to take a break, and we'll be back in for more action real shortly. So don't go anywhere. Oh my god. And we are back already with game number 3. We need to get a move on, seeing that game was we're a bit behind schedule due to the length and of game number 2. So we're getting straight into it. We've got that Urgot ban we've seen in game number 1 and 2. Another thing to mention as well on the blue side, Soil is out and HTC Forgive is in.
Hey, just similar ban coming through, Rengar towards Mongolia and then Urgot towards Soil. Oh, not Soil, rather. But, yeah.
Never pick
Wait.
a fight you can't
We
win.
had that?
You what is wrong? What is wrong? You are fine? Okay, cool. Now I'll chat about the bans. We've got, again, 2 targeted top laner banned in there. We've got the Rengar Lucian they don't want to fight against. There we go.
Wait, yeah. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I mean,
And yeah, so we've got Set Urgot Trundle banned. The ones we've seen a bit before, or at least that Trundle, Zhao, great performance last one. And the Oriana taken away from Guapi, who's the beast on that we saw in game 1.
okay,
So,
yeah. I mean, Caitlyn first pick, like always.
I don't think. Yeah,
she's
no,
pretty
the
much
thing,
just going to be first pick.
The substitute's
throughout the whole
interesting
game.
because I don't think Swirl played terrible in that.
No,
that
Soil
game,
didn't
yeah.
play bad.
It was
just,
maybe just a new dynamic.
I
with
mean,
the team, yeah.
as like Guapi didn't play bad either. He played really well. He just, he didn't get outscaled, but it was pretty hard for him to do anything at the later stage of the games. Oh no, Goglu, gross, dude.
Oh, Kog'Maw Lulu picked up as for
Wait, this is gonna be so good. This is gonna be so good here. Kog'Maw Lulu, once you get rolling, this is no stoppage.
yeah.
I mean, sure, you're gonna lose lane pretty hard here. Caitlyn is just gonna smash the Kog'Maw so hard. But if they make it in the later stages, Kog'Maw Lulu is just gonna win pretty hard. And they are drafting the Elise here. So drafting an early game jungler and like really good at ganking and diving. And then they might lock in this Lux. So they are playing for a little bit of the early game. And just play toward the bot side just to get the Caitlyn snowball, because if they do leave any room for the Kog'Maw Lulu to scale, this is just gonna be over.
Yeah.
Oh, the Senna. Okay, so 2 big range. Yeah, this is looking good so far.
At least for that early game, pressure that Magnolia likes to play in terms of the Olaf. But there's, the realize it's not working out for them, so they're trying something else.
Yeah, I mean, and as much as I want to say, Kog'Maw Lulu also outscale, but they picked the Senna Caitlyn, which are really good late game as well, especially the Senna. And oh no, they're playing towards the Kog'Maw.
Oh, it protects the Kog'Maw comp. Hi, Brian. Hi. Had huge success around the Caitlyn last game, and they've decided they're going to draft, especially around him. We've got, they're putting, Naito on the Morgana. Or even, back in, what was it, season 6 or something, where Lulu was top. There's a Lulu top thing as well. It could be.
Okay, this is a
Oh no, my fizz!
flashback. Yeah,
They
this is a
banned out my
flashback.
fizz. Huh?
This is a flashback to game 1 where you pick Ashe and then just have your have your whole team playing towards you. But this time it's Kog'Maw, which is also really good. Plus they have the Lulu Morgana. This is gonna be really really hard for Lemonnation to get on top of that Kog'Maw. But we'll see what Guapi pick to try to counter that.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean the fizz ban just for Guapi. Your own ban. Oh, come on, give us the Yone. But no,
yeah,
I'm
no,
really
I
Darius
think
fan
Wapi's
for-
been practicing it, so
Yeah, I mean it's Yone. Everybody's been practicing Yone, right?
except me.
Oh, yeah.
I, I still don't even know what Lilia does.
Wait, they actually banned Garen. Gig. Okay, so another, other 5 bans which are all bruises. They do like to ban the jungle and the top side. They've been doing that the whole game.
Yeah.
Talking about elimination. Then yeah, still seeing who they're gonna pick here.
So yeah, they're just picking up their jungler and their top lane in the side of red, and blue team picking up their mid and top. So Mordekaiser, that Soil played last one is now on the other foot.
Yeah.
It's going to go in the top lane for Chow Tofu.
Jax.
I quite like the pick. For Mordekaiser.
Yeah, I mean Mordekaiser is really good. You know,
Especially after seeing.
Oh.
I'm a big.
Wait, we
fan.
might see Renekton lock in here because Renekton does really, really well into Mordekaiser, especially with the E just destroying the shield if he could
Right.
wait for that. But yeah, this is really good. Renekton picked up here, and we. Oh wait, please do it.
Nice teasing
He
with
won't
that
do it.
Talon.
He won't do
Yeah,
it.
knows you want it.
He won't do it.
Oh, the Cassidy.
Yeah, there's no way he picked Talon because they do need the AD. However, though,
Cassidy is locked in, so
yeah.
these guys are looking for another potential late game.
I mean, but you have Koglulu. What do you mean late game? You have Koglulu. You can't just. I mean, and you have Mordekaiser. Mordekaiser is just gonna pick off the Kassadin easily.
Yeah. So
This
yeah,
is looking pretty bad for Elimination side here. I mean, I don't want to predict anything, but this is really bad. This is extremely bad here.
Nice
because,
pick, Pork Bow. Timo.
Wait, you're joking. What? What?
Was an automatic lock-in or something.
Wait, no, they're trolling.
It says the client is stuck.
Yeah.
Client is stuck, so we're having some issues.
No, I think they're just trolling.
No, it's happened to me before. I was in a tournament and I got auto-picked Callista. It was a whole thing. We'll just get back into it as soon as we can.
They're trolling, dude. What the hell?
Cool.
Alright.
Hopefully
Seriously?
they know it's the same. Can you, Dylan, can you let them know it just goes same picks?
Auckland internet, man. Yikes.
If anyone's-
Auckland internet.
Everyone's on it. But yeah, it should just be quick. Come on.
Come on, you guys are on level 3. Surely you have better internet than that. No, I'm just like.
Just fine.
Yeah.
Hang on a minute. It should be easy. Come on, why is this taking? Not anything.
Wait, do they still have technical issues? Okay, Rengar ban.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go through this. Anyways,
Oh, come on, forgive.
how?
Anyways.
What are you feeling about tonight? The games that you're gonna play. You're playing versus.
So I've been practicing some more of my 100% win rate strats. They haven't succeeded yet.
Yeah.
Because
to my understanding, we have 4 teams right now. We have the Premier Waikato team, Team 1, Team 2, and Team 3, and you're in Team 2.
I'm in Team 2 by
Yeah.
some miracle, and I've taken the captaincy from it. I've stolen it.
You're definitely not the captain.
I'm gonna steal it. Luke can't do anything. And I'm gonna call the team cool animal facts, and we'll intimidate them with our cool animal knowledge, like the fact that meerkats eat their own kind. They're murderous.
Wow. Okay.
That's so cute, though.
Wait, did they miss the first? What is happening, dude?
Hang on. Do you want to? We'll try and sort this one out, and we'll be right back. So while we get this one sorted.
Wait, Aucklanders, dude, come on.
Alright, and we're back. This time, nothing's gonna happen. The client will be fine, and the Riot gods will make sure we get through this quick. So
I mean, they will have to pick the same band, same picks.
Yeah,
so.
same picks, same bands, so in case, you don't want to be like, big brain and be like, oh, our client will glitch, so we know what their draft will be.
Yeah.
They're just got to pick in order. So we had the Mordekaiser Renekton, and it'll be the Pantheon they've wanted to select for the jungle.
Oh, is that what they wanted to say? Okay.
Yeah, and they got Teemo instead. So the Teemo often, drafted as a pick. They just need a band. It's at the top of the list. They're just trying to get through.
I mean, the bands doesn't really matter because they
as
have
I
to
was
be
saying,
the same picks.
on my agenda of 100% win ratios that I was trying, I was looking at going something like AD Fizz, back when it was like Triforce and whatnot. Hasn't been doing too well.
Yeah, so talking about that, how do you feel? I still think it's really, really bad here.
What the?
I mean, like, you have the Cog Lulu, and then you're gonna have the Cog Lulu, and then here, and then you have, and then you're saying you're gonna draft for late game because you're picking the Kassadin, but then Mordekaiser is just gonna pick off the Kassadin. It's gonna just take it away, and then Cog Lulu is just gonna shred through everything. I mean, unless you have your Renekton diving in or Senna doing burst damage in the late game, or even Caitlyn, but this draft I do favor towards the the red side here, Mount Roskills. Yeah, I do believe they did a better job in drafting. Yeah, and you do have the Pantheon, and who's just gonna do what Pantheon does.
Yeah, and game 2 super interesting.
I mean.
Hopefully game 3 is the same.
I mean, unless they want to 5-hit this and just put Pantheon mid and then Morgana jungle, and you just have Pantheon, just crashing the Kassadin.
You just want to see a Morgana jungle, I think.
They both works.
Oh.
Morgana jungle is not bad. I mean, to be honest, they could always put Pantheon.
Even if they just put Pantheon on camp duty of just,
Oh no. Okay, no.
Yeah, stop cursing it.
No, I thought it was Cogmore mid because of the
No.
order.
No,
yeah.
High Brown High, AD
yeah.
carry. And so this I think it's just if Pantheon does a good job of that one. Should we do a speed unboxing or should we?
Leave it for the next one.
We'll leave it for the next one. We're gonna keep it in suspense.
Because we've got 3 minutes.
We got 3 minutes. Yeah, and we're just gonna.
Do one quickly.
I'll do one quickly. We're going to do a speed unboxing. This is the Logitech Pro X headset. This is what we wear when we're casting as well, and we love it to bits. And it's... You don't love it, Kalvin?
I mean, I like it.
Scissors!
A little bit.
I don't have nails.
What am I watching, dude?
Let's start the next break.
We'll do it in the next break.
Yeah, we'll do the next break.
We'll do it in the next break
Thanks,
because
Tom,
I don't
save
have
me.
hands. My hands don't work. They are merely just... I want to keep the scissors there.
True.
Scissors.
Scott is true, though.
Get off my account. Okay, Kalvin. So, we recently played Clash together.
What, did I?
We did.
Oh, yeah, the
No,
Caitlyn game. Hi.
I know that's a fact. You're in my team. We were in the same Discord, and we were playing the same
I
Clash
don't want to
together.
talk about it.
We went 0-3.
Whose fault was that, mate?
Whose fault was that? I'm giving you all these strats, and you're not following. You lock in Israel, yeah, and you're not taking Dark Harvest. That's
What
the
do
problem.
you mean, man?
Dark
Bro,
Harvest.
I was the only one in the Clash game. I was the only lane that won my lane. I won my lane, and then you guys just entered the whole games.
I guess it's our fault. Did you hear that, Ryan? It was. Oh wait, Luke, were you in that game?
No.
I don't think Luke was in that game.
No. I was 7 kills.
Lucky
up.
you,
Okay.
lucky you. Yeah, it was Kalvin. It was Kalvin the whole game. He was just crying. It was just begging for us to
I'm crying because
to
my
carry.
team is
Oh,
so
please,
garbage.
please carry me, please, guys, please,
What do you
Maxine.
mean, carry? Bro, I shouldn't have been playing ADC. Should have just given me my lane, dude. Let me just play mid lane and carry. Bro.
Oh yeah, let me go on a Carly and yeah.
Oh, you did?
No, give me all my talent. I just want to be.
I mean, you're one of those players that are like, oh, I can only play one champion, one lane. Me, I'm a god of a player. I could play anything, anywhere, and do okay. And by okay, I mean no worse than 0-12. I think that's pretty good.
I'm not gonna say anything back to you. No, I'm just not. But no.
But yeah, in terms of this game, I'm worried about. Yeah, so basically, it's shutting down Cass and shutting down late game. But with Cogmore, Lulu should be able to do the trick. As well, or even match it.
Yeah, I mean, I still favor Roskill in this draft phase. I think they did a better job with the draft phase. We need to set this up because Brian. Yeah, Brian should be
it's
bot lane,
just swapping. It's just swapping up.
It's just a different thing. Yeah.
Yeah, the Morgana and Cogmore. That's the one. And yeah, so just a reminder what these teams are playing for. We've got the gear here. We've got the Logitech X Pro series. So that's including. We've got the keyboard.
So it is Morgana jungle. I was right.
It is Morgana jungle.
Yeah, it is Morgana jungle. Oh yeah, so Guapi's just gonna have a hard time because Pantheon is just gonna shred him.
Oh
There's
my god!
no way Guapi wins this. And then yeah, this draft is just hard favoring.
So Naito, who's originally a mid laner, is now playing in the jungle, and their jungler is now playing mid. So it's a mid jungle swap. They've done this in game 3. They have bamboozled us, and they've bamboozled their team. They're going to put a Pantheon on Zhao in the middle lane.
I mean, sure. Like Renekton counters Mordekaiser, and then Caitlyn Senna should win against.
What was it, 10?
Cogmore Lulu, but like if this gets anywhere, Roskill just has a way better draft here.
Alright. Yep. And we're just making sure we're all synced up. We're all good. You're on 10? Ready? You good? You on 10?
Yeah. Good.
Yeah, alright. I'm pausing on 1, 3, 2, 1. We're just going to get in as soon as we can. Make sure we're good. Yep, because we don't want to waste any time. We want to get right into the action. We are in Game 3 of the New Zealand High School League of Legends Championship Finals. We've got Mount Roskill Grammar School taking on the red side after winning Game 2, evening the scores to 1-1. We've got Rangitoto College on the blue side, trying to get it back in the lead for this one. And yeah, they've doing what they've tended to be doing on the blue side last time, which was both teams going into the enemy side's jungle.
Yeah, similar pathing as before, and yeah, this should be just straightforward. Both teams looking for an early fight. Yeah, they probably just should take each other's jungler here.
Yeah, and so yeah, just making sure we got vision in the enemy jungle, and making sure we know where everyone is.
Yeah.
Where they're starting is a huge kind of.
Wait, so they did ward it, and they do know that Elise is just gonna. Yeah, Elise probably gonna run back, and maybe a blue start or yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they know where anyone is just yet.
Yeah, this should be just both jungles starting in the bot serve, just to be, and then, yeah, so this is what might happen here. You have an Elise which is extremely good at ganking and diving in the early game, and then you have your Renekton, who's also really good, extremely good in the early game always.
It's already looking like some bruising up in the top lane, but Magnolia is around. They want to do that. Yeah, so it's just taking this fight, and Guapi can't take that. He's just baiting for the Elise to come in. It's a bit too late.
Okay, yeah, so they did swap lanes. So Guapi is going top lane because there's no way he wins against Pantheon, right?
But now Naito's already in the jungle, already here to do something. He's got to get the flash up. So now they're just going to turn it around, and Lemon Lord's going to go straight onto Naito, and his damage galore. He's going to have to flash out himself.
Wait, this is... Yeah, so Naito is really behind from that. He's just going to go get Grom.
Yeah.
Does have to smite, so this is good.
Yeah.
But yeah, Guapi did went top lane because, he kind of has to, because if he goes mid lane, he's just going to die, right? There's no way you win against a Pantheon if you're just going to die. But this is pretty good for Rangitoto. However, by doing so, you give away your counter for Mordekaiser. Even though Rangitoto can counter Mordekaiser, you do send your your Kassadin in the top lane. You know, Kassadin, sure you beat against AP, but Mordekaiser is not any majors, right? So I think Mordekaiser still wins it if Mordekaiser opts to go for maybe some MR, and he should definitely win this early on.
Yeah, we just
And yeah,
saw
this
first
is-
blood being picked up.
Yeah, this is looking even better for Roskill here. And then yeah, we missed the first blood, but Lulu got the first blood on Caitlyn here.
Yeah, so
So far.
already getting the spot lane quite ahead. But Lemon Lord still doing a lot of damage and really trying to get this 2v1 as the support. And going to root up Pork Bow now that Blackberry's back in lane. Guapi, you know, hasn't the draft hasn't favoured him in this game, so he's going to have to try to do what he can, especially with the with Zhao coming out of the jungle and coming into the mid lane. Unless what he did was he just swap accounts or something like that. We had something in Clash where we didn't swap, so we had to swap accounts.
Are you serious?
Yeah. And so it was a Scion with
Oh wait.
now the Ignite's being popped on, and Zhao's here with Predator.
Oh no, this is the bind.
And meanwhile, we're just looking at the top lane that happened.
Wait.
Meanwhile, in the mid lane, yeah, we've got Blackberry coming up with these little snipes, but at the moment doesn't have too much damage. And yeah, quite unfortunate we had to see the top lane brawl rather than what's happening in the mid lane.
Yeah, yeah, I was just about to say that, you know, this time, you know, you have Elise Renekton, you guys can just gank the Mordekaiser over and over, but Guapi did swap to top lane, and now you have your Renekton in the mid lane. So Elise and Renekton are extremely good duo to gank, right? Because they both provide CC. And so if one lends the CC, the other is just going to chain, and you're just going to CC and just burst somebody. However, you will have to play it right against a Pantheon, because Pantheon does have the W ability that's pretty good, you know, to evade damage as well. So if you do manage to get through that, then Pantheon is just going to die. Right? And this is something that they can do just to get their Renekton snowballing ahead in the early game here. Because when you do have two aggressive champion, you do want to play towards them. And then, because, you know, if you do give room to Pantheon here, once he hit level 6, he might as well just, you know, just roam top or even mid and just make plays and get their Lulu or Mordekaiser even more ahead.
Yeah.
Right? So this is what we might be seeing. And then, yeah, here, if they don't make plays early game here, early on, like as Renekton and Elise, they're just gonna get outscaled. I mean,
And speaking of plays, it's going to be a lock up onto
wait,
Tasty
Cogmore's
Pork
just
Bound. It's going to
flickered.
get taken down even with the flash. And that's going to be a 1-for-1 in the exchange as Senna falls in as well. But Naito's going to fall straight after. Magnolia picked up that kill credit there. And both looking quite low in this top lane. Chao Dofu and Guapi going toe to toe. Level 6 almost for Guapi.
oh, level 6 already for Chao. Guapi's just gonna hit 6 next.
Yeah.
Yeah, because once he's level 6, it'll be a little bit better. He'll just have pretty much just a free flash. That's it.
Yeah.
Not much beside that. And then
It's not until
level 11 that he can actually do some stuff. And then level
yeah,
16
just because
when
the
he just
mana
roll
cost
over.
gets a bit too high, and it's not really worth it for the damage.
Yeah, Raiden trying to do something cheeky, but they will have to set up for Dragon here. They need to play as much as they can in the early game here. Because you do have two early game champion, Elise, Renekton. I mean, nonetheless, they have Pantheon, which is an early game champion as well.
Yeah.
But you have Cogmore Lulu, which is extremely good. Then you have Senna. I mean, sure, you have Senna Kassadin, but like I mentioned before, if Mordekaiser take away the Kassadin in a fight, Cogmore Lulu are just going to have a field day.
Yeah.
Sure, you're getting outranged by Senna Caitlyn, but if you do manage to get through past the range, it's just going to be pretty sad to watch.
Yeah, Forgive
Level 6?
going to be back in the going into the top lane. Forgive and Guapi's going to swap over. I'm going to lane swap there. So now that his hit level 6 can kind of keep that distance away from
can
the
actually
Pantheon.
snowball, yeah. But even so, Renekton, you know, one level down, not too far away, but still one level down. And everywhere it looks pretty even. However, the Pantheon is still down 20 CS compared to Guapi, but that's because of the lane swap that happened before, right?
Yeah.
So he's in a 20 CS deficit, which you can catch up. There we go. Get the damage. Oh wait, he did take a lot of damage in return as well. Yeah, I mean, he's just going to try to stack up and just look one of the trading. Wait, he's dead.
Oh my gosh, it's a lot of damage in the mid. Meanwhile, back in the top of this fighting with, and Zhao actually lives that one.
Yeah, I mean, Guapi did have to spend the flash there. And the ignite was dropped down onto him.
But yeah, interesting. Yeah, and this is why, Kalvin, you need to be proficient in every lane and every champion, because now you can flex the Pantheon mid out when you're a jungler. So Zhao surprising us with that one there. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, oh, Ace in the Hole's going to do a lot of damage, but not enough. And Lulu just manages to survive there. The flash forward doesn't quite hit
Did
anything.
Kevin just flash and order the tower?
I think so. Unfortunate. Blackberry wanting that kill, flashing forward. But the tower is big. So, however, we found Magnolia in the bot lane. And he's going to try to get, misses the cocoon. And the Propel keeps it alive for a little bit longer. But the Cogmore passive doesn't quite. And the flash with the blast cone. And Magnolia is out of there.
Yeah, that was a bit of unfortunate to see that Caitlyn flash, but nonetheless, they still got the kill.
It would have been like A clicking.
Yeah.
But like just a bit too like at the top of the tower, so just hate to see it.
Almost must be out of range a little bit. But yeah, past 8 minutes, even 9 minutes now. Riff is up, up for grabs, and
You kind of want it in the next couple minutes for the plating.
yeah, you do want to get Riff as soon as possible. Just to snowball off as Elise here.
Yeah.
And Renekton. But any champion in the game can do Riff. Even a Ludo or even a support can solo Riff if you didn't know.
Really?
Yeah, Riff is just extremely easy. You just counter around it, do your damage, just keep hitting the eye. Once it gets low enough, then you stop hitting the eye and you just get it below 1k, and then you just one-shot it pretty much by hitting the eye. And yeah, this should be pretty easily done by both jungler, but realistically speaking, you do want your Elise Renekton snowballing off.
For that, yeah.
And yeah, I mean, Caitlyn is doing a pretty good job with his Senna here and getting ahead in the lane. About 20 CS lead as well, which is pretty good. Guapi still has double Pantheon CS.
Jeez. And now here's the Dominus proc. He's found the jungler out, but meanwhile in the mid lane it looks like Zhao's going to try and find his fight as well. Dominus proc though, and nothing really came of that as Naito got the support from Chao Dofu. And it's going to be okay. Moment, but now tower the bot lane's at low health, so and here's the Predator. He's just gonna walk up to the stun as well with the Pantheon locked up with the bindings as well. He can't flash out of that one, and the center ult a little bit too late, and Guapi falls at the hand of the
Pantheon Morgana here.
from the hand of Zhao. Ooh, he's got a flash, but trying to get away a bit more distance, and now at least with the cocoon, with the repel going up, the wild growth has to be used. Get a little space, but meanwhile, here's the teleport, here's the counter engage as well. Here comes, we've got Chao Dofu trying to do the best he can, and Naito picks up a couple of kills. Here comes the pull, a win for Forgive, and he's just found himself into a 1v1 with Chao Dofu, but he doesn't need to really win this one, he just needs to buy time for his teammates to be able to get there. But he's got a slice and dice and flash just as it, but here comes the flash bonk from Chao Dofu. I love that Q. Slaps down, yeah.
That was
clean.
pretty nice.
Nice counter engage, good teleport, right place at the right time. But it means Guapi's going to give a little bit of time for himself. Yeah, he's going to get some plates and he's going to get some solo XP and it's just some free farmers there as well. And Guapi can be quite scary, as we see if given enough time to themselves.
Look at the Pantheon.
Oh no, that's a lot of damage. Oh no!
Wait, he couldn't get the ulti off. That was so sad to watch.
Oh
no.
The empowered Q doing so much burst as well. And yeah, but Kassanen's not at that time where he gets a lot of burst at the moment. So Guapi's going to have to wait a little more in the game before he can get anything. He's got the Rod of Ages complete. And yeah, he's got 101 CS and Pantheon has 60.
40 CS.
40 CS gap.
That's a huge gap.
That is a huge gap. Yeah.
But nonetheless, 30 CS gap in the bot side. So in terms of CS, they're still way ahead.
Yeah, that's what gold lead. It's a 0.7. Well, basically, almost. Yeah, it's a 1k
even
gold
they're down
lead.
in kills. Yeah, they're down in kills and they're still ahead in gold.
Yeah.
But,
And that's
yeah.
just
And
for fun.
Dragon is just about to come up in less than 20 seconds here. And then you will have your rip is already up. So they can either do a trade or go for a fight where the winning team get both. So we might see, or we might be, yeah, because they need to start one of those objectives and try to get.
Oh, no,
it's
and
a
he's
dead
been
center.
found. Senna's been found by Naito and Lemon Lord.
What did I tell you about AP Morg? He's gonna shred.
That is scary. I am scared of that. I do, I do not want to meet Naito and Morgana in a dark alley. That's how that much.
You don't want to meet. So yeah, so they are opting for the trade here.
Yeah.
Each team is gonna get for the one go for the drag, one go for the rip.
Oh no, Blackberry Dew is going to try to get that snipe over the wall. Gonna get that last
They do
last
have a
hit.
smite.
Yeah, the smite's there. That would have been really funny. I just would have thought that would be really funny for stolen. Back at the top lane, we've got the objective taken, the Rift Herald taken down towards the top side for that trade.
They probably will have to get the first turret here. And drop
Yeah.
the Rift Herald.
Because plating falls in 10 seconds, so they're going to try and get the plates.
But I don't know if they can get the whole tower here.
Ooh, Magnolia just in range for getting those free plates from that Rift Herald. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, here comes Naito. He's going to try and get something from that. And look at the damage from that. Although it does a lot of damage, he is squishy as well. And Blackberry
right.
Dew is doing a lot of damage. Wild Growth is to be used to keep himself alive. Flashes forward, flashes away from Naito, but it's ace in the hole, and that's not going to save you. The Black Shield doesn't magic, and that was physical.
Oh no, what are they doing?
What a turnaround, Blackberry Dew. Well done.
Oh wait.
And meanwhile, in the top lane, doesn't look like Zhao's having a fun time.
Yeah,
And the
Phantom's
Propel's
dead,
going to juggle the aggro, and Magnolia's going to take that one. Meanwhile, in the death run, 1v1, Renekton, the Dominus is procced. It's going to be Chao Dofu versus Forgive in the mid lane, and it's close, and Tower Shot's getting down, stunned up, locked down. And oh my god, Forgive, clutch 1v1.
Wait, that was a delayed ace.
A delayed ace
That
all
was a
around the
delayed
board.
ace.
And
They just lost 5 of their members.
that propels the gold lead to 4k in the favour of Rangitoto College.
I mean, that's what you want to see as a Renekton Elise, but even a Caitlyn in your lane here, you just want to snowball off and not let the other team scale. But that was a really, really well played by the Lemonnation team here.
Yeah, Rangitoto
That was a delayed
playing
ace.
individual fights extremely well. And it's going to be relying on getting High Brian High a little bit more gold in his pocket. And we can see how capable he is once he gets the the items required for that. So he's almost goes first. Caitlyn does have 2 crit cloaks
Yeah.
and the IE.
Yep. So she opted into the cloak of double cloak of agility instead of double BF items, which is not a bad idea. But it's not the best after the nerf to cloak. But still, she has pretty high crits now.
Yeah.
She's pretty decent. So she's gonna still do so much damage with her build here, and the pause coming through.
We just have a pause, and just because. So yeah, we just got emergency issues from the top laner, and Lulu having issues as well. But because we went straight into it, we have to watch the pause basically. Usually we just skip it if there is one. But yeah, they're just gonna restart, get back into it, and and how do we think this game's playing out so far?
I mean, I was gonna say this is favoring Roskill towards the drive, and they're playing the early game pretty well. However, after seeing that delayed ace or like 3 individual lanes and just winning all 3, this is really, really good here.
Oh, can I unbox this then?
What's with you and unboxing?
Oh my gosh, it's how are you never satisfied? Like, it's the most satisfying thing. Actually, never mind. I've reconnected. Should be back in a bit. We'll put this away for later. I'll miss you, Logitech Pro headset. It's my favorite, and the both of these teams will be receiving the Logitech X Pro headset, as well as the wireless mouse. Yep, the wireless mouse, and but they're playing for the
You're not getting the mouse.
I've screwed it up, haven't I?
Yes.
I've screwed it up.
When I get the headset.
When it gets the headset, sorry. So they're playing for the headset. Both teams will receive the mouse and the keyboard. We're only on game 3 as well. But yeah, they'll also get the chance to represent New Zealand, which is a cool thing as well. Represent New Zealand in the states of the Oceanic Champions, where each state from Australia sends their representative into the tournament, and New Zealand, this is our one. So we're sending our best, and these are the 2 best we've got in New Zealand. We've had over 90 teams participate in this tournament, which we're super stoked about. It was a great turnout. But yeah, we're getting the readies in chat. It should be back into the game fairly soon. But yeah, as we're saying, these individual skirmishes looking really clean from.
No, definitely. Guapi is still, sure he's 2 kills down, but he's not as far
we're
back.
back
He
to
also has his items completed on time as well. Like, it's not looking too bad for him too. It's not as worse as I thought it would be, but swapping the lane did give him some space to actually, do some stuff as well, and he's actually going toe-to-toe now. And the Cogmore is behind as expected, 40 CS, which is huge deficit, and not even having your first item completed here is he's really behind, but you're expected for that to happen when you're picking Ludo and Cogmore into Caitlyn here. But however, if they do have some room, or once he scale up a little bit with items, it's gonna be huge. The team fight of this game is gonna be so huge because you have your Cog Lulu, you have your Mordekaiser, Kassadin, and you have all the other champions. And yeah, so what do you think they should be doing here? They're
you're asking for a 100% win rate strat with it?
I take it.
All right. So the 100% win rate strat at the moment is right. Here we go. Is to pause and have a think about your composition and how it's going to go. It's not a tactical timeout. It's a bit of issues. I think it might be Auckland lockdown. A lot of people using the internet, but yeah, the client isn't being friends with us on the most critical day we need it to. So yeah, we've got to do as much as we can for that one. As they're just redrafting. Oh gosh, my headset's full of admin help, please. Right.
But
100% win rate straight. Here we go. I'll draft one up for each team right now. Everyone AFKs and gives all the experience to Guapi. Guapi hits level 16. He 1v5s. Yep. The other option is for the other team is we're back in the game, so I'll have to wait. But yeah, if Roskill wants to get back in this, I think it's how they played last game. They're playing these team fights incredibly well in terms of having the good priority, good target priority, so that making sure that it's a lot of damage, and that's going to be the Morgana falling just in a little bit of the wild growth, just delaying the inevitable. Meanwhile, the Dominus proc from Forgive in the backline wreaking havoc onto High Brian High, and basically the opposite of what I'm trying to say, which is that's really in game 2 they showed great priority.
5k goal lead already. This is looking
much more like game 1 than it was
started.
in game 2.
Yeah,
and it's going into the favour of Rangitoto College as well.
I mean, yeah, you expected.
Oh no, and that's going to have to be Chaldo for having to flash out of that one, and now it's going to be Zhao falling in that exchange. And although they won the draft, they're losing the execution. And yeah, they're going to lose 2 towers from that. And yeah, Dragon spawning in 30 seconds, 39 seconds rather. So we'll be able to see that coming up very shortly. But yeah, it's Cloud Salt again. So last game we saw Olaf benefited from slightly just by running away when he started using ult. But Cloud Soul on Naito would be huge. He's got the Predator as well, and pressing that ult means he can keep in that contact with him. And of course, High Brian High is using his ult every 6 seconds. He's going to be receiving that movement speed buff every time he ults. And yeah, and same with Pantheon. If he gets in there, he's got that movement speed buff to catch anyone who's dodged anything. And Kassadin will be pretty nutty with Kassadin, Renekton, and Elise will be pretty nutty with that Cloud Soul as well in terms of mobility. So yeah, it is going to be a very desired soul, I think, by the looks of things.
Yeah, of course. I mean, the cooldown and everything.
Oh no, now it looks like we're getting some locked up. Naito's on the way to pay into the stasis and into the death realm as Guapi is sent and to fight Chaldo for Magnolia is now unstoppable. He survives the onslaught by somehow. Now he gets taken down by Xiao, and now it's going to be 2 snared on the side, and Kassadin. Guapi picks up a double kill, and now the ball is rolling. The beast has been fed, and now he's got 2 kills under his belt, and he's ready to start snowballing this game like the absolute,
just about an 8k goal lead.
That's got the dragon as well. So it's just looking, for this late game, they don't even need to reach late game. They're beating them at their own game by
Bro, it's nearly 100 CS lead by Guapi here.
Guapi's almost hit that flame horizon. Yeah, just
170 CS.
170 CS to
2
almost
items
90.
of the this means like your cast. This is huge because that
Well,
means,
yeah, and also because you're falling, no matter, even if you're matching up with as a Pantheon, you're going to be falling off, regardless into that matchup. You're even with the same amount of gold, Casson just scouts better.
exactly, like you have your 2 core items completed as a Kassadin now, and yeah, you're ahead as a late game champion, and Lulu is only 1 item, so this is not looking good for Roskill.
Yeah, you've got level 2 Casson with blue buff now, so it's going to be mobility for days.
And he's level 12, so he already has the level 11, and now he's good to go. He's really good.
Yeah, now Guapi can actually play the game. He's in. He's here. He's got his level 2 ultimate available. It looks like it's going to be a 2v2 or 2v3 on the top side. Dominus is proc. The center ult's being used. It gives a little bit of survivability. Teleport's coming through, but it looks like Chow Dofu's looking really nice to have from the fight. And now that's going to be Casson coming to secure the kill. But at least he's going to take the kill code for that. Magnolia going to be taking a huge chunk out of Morgana, and that's going to be even more 3-4 in the top side of Mount Roskill. And now it's just going to be Cogmore seeing if they can get anything from that. The barrier's going to be soaking up the Cogmore ults, and yeah, that's going to be so much damage coming from Magnolia. And
he still survived.
Yeah, lucky Lulu survives that one with the wild growth, and the flash used. But yeah, it's a huge pick. They're sitting on 5 towers and a 10k gold lead over Mount Roskill, and they've got the team comp to scale late as well with the Castle.
This is looking like it's game over, but I don't want to count them. I don't want to count Roskill out because of the cold Lulu here.
Yeah.
Sure, they're like down 50 CS, 100 CS, mid and bot, but
we've seen them come back from this. We've seen them come back from something like this.
Still can come back. I won't be surprised if they do. But right now it's looking very, very, very unlikely.
Favored towards Rangitoto. Pick up this one. Yep. And
to set up for Baron Vision and then just
Magnolia
Baron. I mean, they could always just start a Baron and force a fight here because they do win the fight.
6-1 on the side of this Elise. I think that's what they're going to do. They're going to start up this Baron
because they want to force a fight.
And Pantheon is bot side. He's going to have to fight this, and I don't think he can fight this. Oh, the Predator's got to be used.
If they fight, they lose. So either the Lemonnation.
It's a win-win situation for Rangitoto. They just get a free Baron from that one. And yeah, really early on, 22 minutes. It looks like they're back in form after that rough game they had in game 2, and they're looking to fight back.
Yeah, I mean, this is crazy here. Over a 10k goal lead. This is pretty much like a 12k goal lead.
Yeah.
At 22 minutes.
With as an EDG fan, I remember watching the Worlds when SK they were here 10k gold, and Wolf came in with that, a huge Rakan knock up with the Faker Shockwave, and the Faker Shockwave fives them all. That quote actually, as an EDG fan, brings tears to my eyes. And then Lulu is caught up, and she's going to have tears in her eyes as well, as she's going to get sent back to the fountain, and Magnolia is going to be into the stasis. And look at the Caitlyn hitting so much damage. Ace in the hole, picking up a triple kill in the end. And that comes out for the Sinners. Going to be in the backside. Oh no, and under the quadra kill. He gets the quadra kill, and Blackberry do you on the other foot, the boot on the other foot. And yeah, they're going to be kicking down the doors of the base from Mount Roskill, and this could be sending us into a much earlier than expected game number 4, where they could be taking it all.
Yeah, that was pretty much a stop now. Like,
I think they're going to be playing it safe, taking a couple of inhibitors.
14k goal lead.
Yeah. But yeah, are going to be playing it safe, but it's going to be very hard to come back from this one. But they're going to damn try. Pantheon goes in on the Lemon Lord, but Guapi's there for a bit of assistance as well. We're going to have to use the flash just to get out of that. Now it's just turtle up and pray, I guess.
I mean, they have a second chance of redemption here, even though it looks impossible to come back from this.
Oh, you need to buy.
It's like nearly a 15k goal lead, but Dragon is up. This is the last point where they're gonna have to fight, or maybe even hand it over. But I guess it's just bleeding out.
Item in season something like 8 that was removed from the dead ones, but it was called Something's Miracle. Can't remember what it was. It was like a sport item.
Miracles.
Something Miracle, yeah. And that's what Mount Roskill needs. They need to find that
Thanks,
patch,
guys.
find that item, because they're gonna need one to win this game. But yeah, because now they're just gonna be a free dragon. They're now at soul points, and they're gonna be looking for this fight now with at least on the chase.
I
The
don't
Spider
think they
Queen's
need to
looking for
wait
something.
for
Their
soul
shields are on to Morgana, but you know, ooh, 2 attacks and you're on half health from this Caitlyn. After that quadra kill, he's got that huge crit, and the center with the snipe of Caitlyn, and Guapi's picking up the first kill, and Lemonnation picks up the second. Guapi in the back line, and that's going to have to be used Wild Growth to get up, keep their Brian High alive, and into the death run. Guapi's been sent to fight the Chao Dofu, but he lives that one, and that's going to be 4 down, just leaving Porkbow to watch his base be torn to shambles in the second time this series. Yeah, it's going to be a very almost repetitive, the same kind of pattern as game 1 was. It's going to be a sub 30-minute win and a very dominant performance from Rangitoto. That's put into 2-1 in the series.
Wow.
No, bro.
We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. We want more action.
Yep.
So we're going to because game 2 did us stretch us a bit. So we're gonna just get back straight into it.
Yeah, and that was a really good game, man.
Great game. It was a great game.
It was a
And
great
I'm
game.
loving
I
to see
mean,
this.
We didn't see the Lulu Cog more scaled pretty well, but I mean, if they did, it would be the other way around most likely. But there's a great play from Lemonnation side here to actually, not letting them scale and just smashing their lane. But the CS difference was so huge.
And that's something that they've been able to fully utilize is using those even when they're not, because Roskill can find these fights. They're doing quite well in terms of like some of these early game fights or even late game fights we saw in game 2, where they managed to hold their own and especially get good target selection. Problem is they're sacrificing way too much of their resources in order to be able to fully pull off some of these things.
Soil is back in.
So let's been stuff back in. You want to try that one again? But yeah, they've just been taking turns. HTC Forgive and Swerve back and forth. And what do you reckon about? I don't think Forgive. I don't think either of them are necessarily the problem. I think they fight. They're 2 different complete styles. But yeah, I think they're just taking turns. Yeah.
I mean, most likely, even though they are banning 5 top lane champs every game anyway.
Yeah.
So
While we get into lobby and set up, it's the Logitech. This is what they're playing for. This is what the winners get.
they can't see you.
The
Right?
runners up. They're gonna see me soon. They're not gonna see me. They're gonna see me now. Alright. Hello? I see. Stream see me. Hello. I've got scissors this time, so now I can open these because I don't have hands. Hands do
they
not
can't see
exist. Alright, so yeah, this is what we use here at the desk. It's really good because it means I don't hear my dog whining and barking at me. Especially I remembered when I was doing the bedroom flats as well. It blocks out all the background noise of my flatmates. And I could just cast and I could just do my thing as well. And so you're undisturbed and they're comfy as heck. I can't open boxes. This is what I found out today. Today I learned I can't open boxes. I'm never going to make an unboxing channel because I do not have hands apparently. Right, we're getting there.
What are you doing?
I'm unboxing. Oh yeah, don't forget the 2 Degree Scholarship. The link was there. We're looking for those signups. Ooh. It comes with this cool plastic you can play with. It's really soft.
Cool plastic.
I mean, that's
Yo, I'm talking of plastic.
It's biodegradable, man.
Biodegradable plastic. Logitech cares about the environment.
Let me just
Check that out. Biodegradable plastic.
cool
Sick.
plastic.
Sick. No, I'm here for that.
Alright, I guess Logitech does care about the United Nations 17 SDGs, eh?
What?
You don't know what that is,
Nope.
do you?
I'm really. Oh, hang on. Oh, yes. So for your your LAN parties, yeah, and you're like, oh man,
Yeah, so
I'm really worried
how
about
come
transporting this.
How come you don't know about the 17 SDG? They're the United Nations 17 Sustainable Development Goals. You know, it's like no hunger, good education, pollution, all those goals. Come on,
It comes with backup pads. I'm looking at the X Pro headset, okay? Leave me alone, Calvin. I'm unboxing. So,
you're littering in my arena right now.
your arena. Okay, I didn't know you own it. Yeah, we're here.
Keep my arena clean, dude.
Alright, I've got all the unboxing stuff there. Right, biodegradable plastic. Awesome. Now, cool. These headphones, they're coming with these, like, there's really soft ones here, but if they're like, if you're a little baby like Calvin who complains about that sometimes it's a bit too hard on the material, they've got these little replaceable ones that are quite a bit softer. They're more foam-like, so it's almost got like a leather versus foam kind of feeling to them.
Yeah.
You've got any cable that you need, you have. So you've got a specific cable for your phone, one for your specific cable, one going into your phone. You got little labels there on where they go, and one into your headphones. So you've got one for your specifically for your phone, and another one for this little dongle thing here that goes into there, and then you wire it all up. So yeah, you've even got different things, and you've got a plug-in mic. So if you don't have the privilege of having one of these great Yeticaster mics, you can use the great mic that comes with the headset. So you get all of this, with this headset, and you get a little travel bag as well, so you can keep it nice and safe. And it's one thing I wish I had in my life is these, and it's one thing I'm saving up for. Getting my this is that paycheck is going towards. So yeah, nice. It all fits in the bag. You get to go on the little dongles as well. Oh yeah,
Teams are
and
not
it
ready.
splits. And we've got the split there. So yeah, I've got one for. Anyway, yeah. So if you plug it in USB, or you want to plug into your headphones and mic ports, you've got either option there. But teams are still looking at getting back in. Right. Admin help, please. Sorry. You take them away. Admin help. So we're just gonna have a small break while we settle what's happening with these teams. But now you can go online to shop at Logitech G, get all this cool gear. And yeah.
Really? Well, how come I don't have my Brio yet, mate?
Well, Dylan's. The orange chat. Yep. And we're back. All players in. All players are ready. I'm just fiddling with the air things because their sets are cool. I'm struggling to put it back on. It's easy to take off, hard to put on. But we're all good. We're all good to get into game number 4. And now the swaps are in. We've got Soil back in for the right team. For the red team. Sorry. So yeah. Rangitoto College. They're just getting to order now, so we don't have to. Yeah, this is a mission. I think I'm just incompetent.
I guess someone in Twitch chat is actually combating you here about your meerkats facts, and he's giving chicken facts.
Chicken facts? Bro, I'm down for any animal facts. Any cool animal facts are the best. Can't they live like for a while without their head? That's so cool. That's not really cool. I don't want to live too long after losing my head.
I guess you need to do some chicken facts in
Chicken
your stream.
facts. I'll get yeah. Come follow me. Come follow me, and I'll give you some chicken facts. I guess. I'll do some research. Oh my gosh, I'm incompetent. Hello, ready? Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I'm super excited. All right, Calvin.
Mm-hmm.
In order, what Logitech gear are you getting first to last?
What do you mean in order?
It's already prioritizing. Like, so you
I don't need anything except the webcam. I got all my gears ordered, dude.
Oh, okay. Well, I've got a lot of the Logitech old stuff.
No,
so
I got
the
all
Pro
the new
X
ones.
series.
Yeah.
I wanted the Pro X series.
No, because I recently upgraded this year because I was using old Razer. I still have my Razer stuff, but because I'm using the G9 900 keyboard, something G950.
Yeah,
I'm not sure. And then I'm using the G9 or G5. Yeah, I think it's G9. And then my mouse is G5. G502
yeah,
Hero.
I got that one. I got the one years ago.
yeah.
It's like super reliable.
Yeah, no, I was using Def at Elite before, and then I swapped. And then my headset is still Razer, which is I'll probably need to swap in the future, but not now. The only thing I need is the 4K Bria, so I can actually.
It's so clean. So we start streaming.
Yeah. Oh, not streaming. I don't like streaming, but actually use a webcam. Can we get into it?
Yeah, we're getting into Champions League now, and we're getting into our picks and bans, and we've got nothing at the moment. It'll probably be those same bands, you reckon? And,
Similar bands. They will have to ban the Rengar.
We've got Ringar, Darius is even a ban.
So-
Yeah, there's the Ringar. We saw Lucian gets banned a lot, away from Guapi. And hopefully we'll have everyone in their right lanes this time. From it was a good draft and it was a good idea, but the execution just
But yeah, this is match point actually.
Yeah,
if
match point.
Lemonnation wins this, they win.
win the series and they get to represent New Zealand. And they get all this Logitech gear and some cool in-game prizes as well. Lots of RP to give away.
This is game 4.
Game 4, yeah. What did I say?
Yeah, game 4.
Yeah, okay, cool. Making sure I often speak really quickly and I don't even register what I say sometimes. For example, I'll say, someone's on one team and someone's on another. The wrong teams, for example. Yeah, Cassidy banned.
I mean,
no one likes
did they
Cassidy.
really had to ban the Cassidy here? But not too sure. But there we go. Caitlyn ban coming
Yeah,
through.
finally. Gosh, that's a menace.
I mean, Caitlyn is. I mean, we still have. I mean, I don't understand ADC bans this season. I mean, true, you can ban Caitlyn, but then you can also pick Ashe. You have Aphelios, Ashe, Draven, Kalista, Ezreal.
They are 80 carries, yes.
Yeah, and you also have your mages like Syndra, Swain in the bot lane as well. So
Ziggs.
or even Heimer.
I love me some Ziggs. Trundle taken away. Really proficient in the jungle. Really, really dominant. Zhao had a great performance on it.
So they did ban the Trundle, so they are
and-
looking to play the Olaf here. If they are banning the Trundle, they might be picking the Olaf. Or even a Sejuani, if they opt
Sejuani
to
is a
go
good
for
pick.
more into... Yeah, Sejuani or Olaf, or even Gragas at some extent. And we do see the Sid first week. I mean, Sid didn't get banned, so
Yeah,
it's
Seth,
gonna be
first
fake.
time he's got through pick a draft phase, so it's going to be first picked
Soda?
on the side of
Soda?
Mount
Ash?
Roskill.
Ash Soda? They already locked in Lux, so who's gonna be the ADC? Soda? Lux?
Yeah, Lemon Lord liking
Ash,
favors the
even-
Lux a lot.
Or even Ash here, or even Ezreal. They could go Ezreal or Ash, or even Sona. Or decide to lock in the Lee Sin.
Lisa,
Or they
yeah,
do- or
Elise again.
Okay.
Magnolia had a great performance on it. The last game, like 6-1 and 6 or something, at the 20-minute mark or something like that.
Yeah.
So really stoked to see him pull that one out again.
I mean, Elise is the best early game jungler at diving towers in the early game, or even any stage of the game really, because of the repel, and also one of the most aggressive early game jungle in the game. So, really great pick if they want to play and get ahead in the early game here. And Swain, like I was talking, get locked in. Another prediction coming through.
You're a genius,
Just
Calvin.
Swain
You're a genius.
Might go into the mid or support or bot, but most likely right now it might go into the support or bot lane. I don't know if Naito does want to pick a Swain, or they might be able to flex it as well. Most likely it's going to go into the support role though, if I will have to guess.
Olaf there
But
was you
Olaf-
talking about it?
Yeah.
Quite
Oh,
comfortable.
Olaf got yeah, because the other team banned Trundle, they're just gonna pick Olaf, so yeah, pick Olaf
Yeah.
against Elise, which is pretty good. Both early game jungle,
And then what can we see? I'm still thinking they could lock in their bot lane here. Kai'Sa.
Kai'Sa.
I don't know how I feel about Kai'Sa into Swain,
You
but
but you love Kai'Sa in general.
oh, I do love Kai'Sa in general. So we do.
But
see
into
the lock-in. I'm
Swain
happy.
is a bit tricky.
Yeah. I mean, for right now, they have 3 AP. Kai'Sa,
Elise and Lux.
yeah, like I mean, sure, Kai'Sa, I can't say it's AP or AD because
Yeah,
you
but
know,
still, it's
the reason why you pick Kai'Sa is because the best thing about Kai'Sa is you can't itemize against
adapt,
it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kai'Sa is impossible to itemize against because you know you can go hybrid AD or AP and still do damage with your passive, right? So we'll just see how that snowball. They did lock in the jungle and the bot lane, and in the second phase of the ban, we're gonna go in, and this is gonna be more into mid bans now, and top bans. Ah, do you want to see the Akali again? But they won't do it because you know too heavy on AP here.
Yeah.
We might see an AD mid lane. Oh well, we should be seeing an AD mid lane. Give me the talent pit. Take
Talon?
it.
You're
Sure.
dreaming for a Talon.
I mean, do I? Not always.
You
They
do.
ban-
Yeah.
They
you always
banned the
dream for it.
Silas here. I don't know if I agree with the Silas here because you know,
Again.
are they really gonna go playing Silas mid for you to ban it because they already have 3 AP mid or like
Right,
3
right.
AP. Like, even though, as much as I want to see the Akali, I don't know. Might as well go into Akali, but I don't think they will pick AP. This needs to be an AD mid laner, if I will have to say. But Lucian banned.
Lucian's always been banned.
I mean, yeah, because Guapi could have picked Lucian here just as an AD pick.
Yeah,
and they
yeah.
could have always, you know.
Corky could be a pick. Although it does look quite magic.
Corky is AP, yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean,
I
Corky
mean,
is also not fully AP, it's 80%
Yeah.
and then the rest AD, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know, man. Should we see the Yasuo or Yone, or even Yone here? Wait, we do see the Yone, dude. We do see the Yone. I was saying Yasuo Yone, but we do see the Yone. Nice.
Awesome. Stoked to see it. All that I know is I just run away from the Yasuo 2.0, then I'll be fine. That's all it is, really. It's just a second Yasuo.
And then, you know, here, they do pick the Yone. Let's see what Naito picks into it. Well, Naito is back into the mid lane now, is he? Yeah. And then Brian, who would you pick? Jin. Okay, so just Jin, Swain in the bot lane. And then Seth in the top lane. And then you Mazaha. Mazaha is really good.
Fizz, give me Fizz, give me Fizz, give me Fizz. I want to see the Fizz. I love me some Fizz.
I mean, I think Mazaha is a really good pick here. Yeah, they will lock in the Mazaha. Mazaha is an extremely good pick. Wait, no, they won't do it. They're trolling. Do it. They won't do it. They won't do it. They won't do it. Surely they're not gonna do it. They're just trolling with us.
Yeah, Yasuo.
At this point, they're probably just gonna go into Ornn or even Mao, like a tank. But you don't want to pick a tank. Wait,
Oh, there it is.
they did it. Dude.
They did it. That is Yasuo Yone. Yone? Yone?
Yone.
Yone? Yeah.
Wait a second. They did it. Dude. So it's
Where's
Yone
their
top
front
lane.
line?
They don't have a front line. You're just gonna shred into everyone. Why do you need a front line when you kill everyone?
What?
But no, I guess.
Yeah, you guess.
But yeah, I guess, you know, you got Yasuo, Yone, and Kai'Sa. Like, if Seth and Olaf opt to build, like, you know, Frozen Heart and Randuin's here, it's gonna be really good, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, sure, Yasuo can go Borg, Yone has his passive where he does half magic, half AD, but still, Frozen Heart is gonna be good for the attack speed and Randuin's as well. But then you also have the Elise and Lux, and Kai'Sa is most likely gonna go into the AP build. But you know, it's really hard if you can't shred the Olaf and the Sith, you're just gonna get steamrolled. And Swain is not squishy either. Swain is pretty tanky. So as much as I want to say I favor the Roskill thing, which on paper they do have a better draft, but if Lemonnation gets ahead, they're just gonna steamroll because they have snowball champs, right? But right now, I think they're just trolling, you know, because I guess they want to go for game 5 if they lose. I mean, sure.
But this is their second loss. The game 2 was their second loss in this entire tournament. You know, they got upset by playing Prem 1. But this is the only second. This is the second loss in the whole tournament for them.
Yeah.
So props to them. And the first loss within the after in the like championship bracket though.
Yeah, I mean, wait a second. Okay, Naito is a jungler again. Okay. So Tasty Banshao is a mid. I mean, Guapi picked Yasuo mid, even though Mazaha does counter Yasuo pretty well. Right? Yeah. But I mean, he could have picked Yone and then just swapped the Soil to play Yasuo, but I guess they still chose Yasuo mid. I guess it's just Guapi having more confidence that he can actually go through the matchup, even though, you know. But realistically speaking, Yasuo is better mid and Yone is better top. But just for the matchup, you know, Mazaha is really, really good against both. But Yone has a better matchup into Mazaha. Because, you know, I mean, yeah, kind of. Because your shield from Yasuo, your W is pretty much not going to work because of Mazaha abilities.
Yeah.
So this is going to be pretty hard. But if they do go snowball, it's going to be really, really good.
Yeah.
And then, you know, I can't wait to see those 5-man Yasuo ulti, Yon and Yasuo ulti here.
It's not going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen. Because, well, not only is Olaf just going to Ragnarok it,
yeah,
I don't think they find this as a situation where they need that too much. I think if you just, you know, I don't know what you do without a frontline.
Just win your lane.
Snowball.
What do you mean?
Lanes win game.
Yeah, I mean, sure, frontline are good, but you really don't need a frontline to win your games, dude. Like, you can actually just snowball early game and just win off that.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, I still sure like I agree with you that, you know, Roskill rather, sorry, does have the better draft, and they actually do have a better draft. But I still like. Okay, I don't want to be biased, but yeah, I do like the Lemonnation draft just because, you know, of the champion they pick. Like, I'm loving this. But yeah, if they do get ahead in their lane, they're just gonna win, pretty much. And if they don't, then yeah, they will just it will be hard to deal with the front line of Roskill.
I'm absolutely amazed by Twitch chat's incredible knowledge about animal facts. Animal facts is a big passion, starting from about 3 days ago. When I just started rambling tiger facts. Really good to see them. Keep them up. Keep up that knowledge, general knowledge. Going. I don't know who Jog Sanson is. Is he subbed in? Is he? Yeah, he's just been subbed in for support. Yeah. Okay, cool. So they've taken out. Will be.
Pork Bow.
Pork Bow, that's one.
I can't forget that name, dude.
Yeah, I can apparently.
I mean, I can't forget those two players. I can't forget Pork Bow and you know, Lemon Lord here. The pictures are just too iconic.
Yeah,
full of energy.
Full of energy as well.
Yeah, and then of course you got Guapi, which you can't forget.
Yeah.
And then not to forget the Brian performance on Caitlyn too.
Yeah, and pausing at 10. Yep. Kalvin.
Well, I am at 10.
We know we're pausing at 10, yeah?
Yeah, we
You're
are.
at 10? Okay.
Yeah.
You ready, Dylan? Cool. I'm pausing on 1. 3, 2, 1. Awesome. And we're good to go for game number 4 of the grand final of the New Zealand High School League of Legends tournament. Sponsored by Logitech G and brought to you by the University of Waikato. I'm, as always, Ed, and I'm joined by Kalvin. And we're match points in favour of Rangitoto's college elimination. They're 2-1 in the series, and they've picked up a spicy comp with the Yone and Yasuo.
Bro, at this point they just wanna, you know, make us happy or make all the viewers happy just to pick that comp. So I'm really glad they did it.
Yeah, it'll make for an interesting game, I'm sure. But yeah.
No heal, and no heal. Yeah, they got no heal, no cleanse in the side of Roskill here. So it's gonna be pretty hard if Lux and Elise gets on top of someone. But nonetheless, still exhaust ignite, pretty good. Double TP.
Yeah,
not too bad. And yeah, the runes are looking self-explanatory. You got your little electrocute burst on Swain here. You got your fleet on the both brothers and Jin just to heal up. Conqueror, self-explanatory. And then Glacial on Mazaya.
Sure. So you can land the
of course.
the silence, and of course
I guess-
gets in range of for
It's just slow and just to
for
play.
the ultimate.
Yeah, I mean, because they're
I
slippery champions,
used to-
right? So
When I played Malzahar last season, whatever, I was always Ares. Ares? Eerie. I've been playing too much Valorant, and I've called it Ares. So yeah, and yeah, so
I mean,
yeah, it's for the slow, but also means yeah.
I mean, Glacier is not bad, sure. I mean, you had other options.
Yeah, also the thing is,
But-
if they're standing close to the mini wave and he's about to stick over, you can order them, meaning they can't get out of range for that.
Yeah, I mean, sure, okay.
And also,
let's say
and
Glacier
slow
is
down the
okay.
Yasuo, that's going to be way too much.
Yeah, and then sure you have your set with Halo Blaze, not the best. Conqueror would have probably been good, but Halo Blaze just to get your passive and 3 auto really quickly on your burst trade, and then
Drops
just back
once
off.
it's locked up. It's pretty squishy early on.
Yeah, and then Conqueror on Elise, I don't know how I feel about it. Sure, you're gonna go a little bit more bruiser or get more healing, because Elise can stack Conqueror really, really fast, right?
Yeah.
Because of the multiple abilities she has, like Lee Sin. So it's pretty good. I mean, it's not the best, but still really, really good in terms of healing in team fights and stuff. So not too bad. Yeah, interesting rune choices here.
Yeah, nonetheless, we're not actually now in game 4, you know, where it's things a bit more. Oh my gosh, can you actually choose when to go back with Mayonnaise?
Yeah.
Ah,
Of course.
cool.
Have you not played against him yet?
I've played against him several times.
No. I played against him 3 times. I won my lane against him all 3 times, but I lost 2 of those games. I won 1 of those games. We lost game because, you know.
Ooh,
Solid few
lots of damage coming out from that set.
But
But yeah, here
missed it.
comes in Naito for
Oh.
the first gank of the game. It's going to get locked down
That's
from
a
the
dead,
Swain
yeah.
as well.
He's
Undertow
dead.
coming out with a dunk. Ignite's going to be taken away from the flash. Doesn't matter. Elise is healed far too late. And that's just going to be first blood. Lemon Lord falling for that one. And Mimon in the mid lane. Oh, the little void lanes as well. Yeah, Flash will be keeping him range for the little attack. So I actually quite like the rune choice there.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't need to flash the Element Lord there, but still flash to try his luck because he had Ignite on him, but
Also, yeah, maybe
A bit
hit the
unfortunate.
shield or something coming back.
wait, look at top lane.
Yeah.
Or even look at Kaiser. Oh wait, wait.
Yeah, and here's looking like a fight as well, but they're just going to...
Oh!
Oh my gosh, the flash cocoon over! It's just going to be a dive immediately. The ignite comes out, and it's going to repel, leaving him to take it down. What a play! Magnolia,
this.
you're popping off on this Elise, man. Jeez, and then meanwhile in the top lane, though, it's just going to be flash, follow with the grit as well. And the dash to get him out. And now Naito has found Magnolia in the jungle. I don't think he can fight this one too much. Yeah, Undertow after Undertow. And he's just going to walk him down, and Naito just gets a solo kill on Magnolia.
I mean, yeah, you can't really fight a
No,
lot.
not really.
I mean, unless you burst him, but yeah, it's pretty
And when
hard.
you've used all your burst on the scuttle.
But
So, yeah.
I mean, damn, dude, like that was an extremely, extremely well executed gank in follow up here by Magnolia and Guapi. Very nice mid jungle synergy.
I thought the cocoon was going to come, like the repel rather was coming
Yeah.
out. I thought it was like
It was just a
it was just a flash
basic
over.
gank route that nobody expect because you know you're ganking from Raptors.
And now he's back for more. Lux is here as well.
Oh,
No, there's no ultimate ready on the side of Yasuo. So yep, just not necessarily a wasted roam from Immonord, but
I mean, they do have pressure. Bot side does have prior. Mid also has prior. Is gonna get prior rather, and they can just get vision and set up for dragon here. Lux, level 4 Lux. This is the E. This is the Q.
level 7 mastery misses everything. I just don't see how this the comp works. Don't see how it works on the side of Rangitoto.
Oh, that's what.
And Olaf finding more fights to pick as well, Naito. And now it is going to be the Jog. Jog
there you
is going to be locked down.
Oh,
and
yeah,
a flash
flash in.
over as well. The dunk coming through the Undertow, triggering the dragon, giving him a little push, and he finds a 2-man Undertow on the other one. That's going to be snaring up the 2, but Jin's going to get the snare back, snare after snare after snare, and it's a double kill on the side of Naito. Now
Yeah.
he gets to start this dragon for free. And Mount Roskill are, punishing this.
Naito is 3-0 now.
This
And
was
he's just gonna try snowball off there as a Olaf. It's pretty hard to actually kill an Olaf once he's ahead because
especially because you could just get a few defensive items and you're still doing massive amount of damage. You can't see you can't kill him.
yeah, and he's not as squishy as everyone think he is. He's actually pretty.
Yeah, because the problem we've seen in Olaf when Olaf has been picked in the series so far is that it's been matched up with a jungler with a lot of mid game potential that is doing well in the early game. So, like for example, Zhao and the Trundle we had would. The Zhao's Trundle would be like 4-0 up, meaning the Olaf would be matched nonetheless.
It is.
And Set doing Set things, just doesn't need any magic or anything, doesn't need a sword, just uses his fists. That's how, I reckon Set's one of the coolest kind of champion designs in recent League of Legends. I think it's simple, and I think it's like quite effective as well.
I mean,
and it just reminds me of like, just the quite simple balance, the simple design of League of Legends champions. Like other than Aphelios, I cried when Aphelios came out.
What?
Too complex for my tiny little brain. I started the game when you have an E that dashes in, you have a W that gives you mobility, and you have a Q that does something for your auto attack, and your ultimate does something else. Yeah, that was about it, especially as far as top laners goes, in particular. It was all just different flavors of things. But now it's all like your ult only does this if this and this happens, and
I mean, like you need to actually learn, man. Like,
I guess. No. I it's not the fact that I don't want to learn. It's the fact I have to learn.
Kai'Sa?
Meanwhile in bot lane,
Kai'Sa?
we've got
heal?
Olaf coming in. The heal's going to get him out of Undertow range, or out of Olaf range. I think he's nice.
Double Q.
Surely. And mid lane, 4 knockups. Yeah, and it's just. He's going in. He's going to go in with the ult as well. He's got the ignite, but it's going to get snared down and locked up. And now the.
That was locked in there. What happened?
However, Olaf is here to say something about it, but it's going to get dashed away from. Ragnarok's not going to take anything to the tornado, but meanwhile on the top lane, it looks like Yon is going in for a little bit of a fight. And Brett's going to get dodged away from the second part of the E. And unfortunately,
very well. Guapi playing like crazy here.
Guapi always playing crazy. What do you mean? But on this, the Yasuo just dodging in between minions is just can be very frustrating. But I think Malzahar is a good pick because he's got the point and click kind of damage from the E. So means with Glacial Augment as well means you can land the Qs and whatnot. And the silence means you can't be dashing through anything like that. And Naito's sticking around. Dragon is up in 2 minutes.
Rick has been up for a while.
Yeah, so the only objective is kind of there.
The
Flash from
he's
Magnolia is dead again. He's got no ult. He used it earlier
Yeah.
to try and chase down, and now the repel going up as well. And the knock up onto, and there won't be any ult on the side of Malzahar, so he's going to have to blow the Flash. And the MVP of this match so far goes to Magnolia's Flash button. Oh my gosh, that's been winning them so many fights and coming in unexpectedly, and that's just huge turnarounds for them. So
Flash Cocoon, yeah.
Cocoon, yeah.
It's just Mongolia Guapi just carrying, man. Like the synergy is actually working, and like they are playing towards the mid and jungle side, and bot side.
I'm convinced that Magnolia is just Meteos playing on it, but like old Meteos when he was good, or better rather. And First Blood King. First Blood King. No, that's
Who's
Yankos.
Meteos? I don't know who Meteos is. No, I'm playing by no idea. But yeah, I mean, if you do want to compare him to someone, say Peanut. Peanut is my favorite jungler.
Oh, and that's a lot of damage, but it's just going to use the ult to escape out of that one.
Or defensively, just to get out of there.
Yeah, you kind of have to at that point. Set bruises you down.
I mean, Seth is going bulk. Like, I don't know.
I mean,
sure you want to get defensive damage, but
for the lane gank, and that's up to Soil to try and bait him in for another fight.
I don't agree with building bulk on Seth against their teammate.
Oh no,
Surely
it's on
he
the
can just
side
rush
of
damage.
Magnolia. He's going to go for the fight, and now he's spotted the Magnolia. He's going to have to run away, but now there's 3 up in the top lane. He's going to try and fight it. The Grit's been used way too early, and he goes down. Falls to this side. The kill credit goes over to Guapi. So that's got to be even scarier, giving the Yasuo to a 4-1 KDA. Got the Commentators completed, and it's just more havoc on the side of for the side of Mount Roskill. They're going to pick up more kills. They're going to they're going to trade rather, and there's the Olaf comes spot side for that one. Oh, and he's flashing forward, but he gets taken back just before the kill goes down. And yeah, now Guapi's running down. But yeah, sorry, the trade of kills and seeing the jungle was up top side, they went for the jungle bot side. So it's just simple laws of exchange.
Yeah, Guapi playing really, really well this game. 4-1 already. Phantom Dancer completed with a Berserker Grapes. Yeah, I was saying, I don't know about Sid just rushing bulk here instead of maybe
well, he's going to rush down Elise, and it should just be a free kill here. It goes up to the propel, nothing to jump down to, though. Just an A-level, and there's the smites for a little bit of health. And Tasty Chow Dofu picks up Elise for a spicy spider meal. Magnolia, yeah, he's been performing pretty well, but just it's the second time he's been caught out, just in the jungle, and he can't really pick the fight. He's too low, no resources and whatnot. So yeah, just yes, keeping your own jungle sometimes. But now in the bot lane, there's some more fighting going on. And yep, and now he's coming out of his tent into the bot lane, and now it's Naito coming back for some more action in the bot lane, and that's going to be Lemon Lord falling, leaving. Yeah, so it's just gank after gank for Naito. Yeah.
I mean,
he spots where Elise is and just goes where she isn't.
If he's playing towards bot lane, he's 3-1-4 and Jin is 2-3. He's playing 2-1-4. Pretty ahead here. Not much. What is this? CS difference every single mid game, dude? What?
I mean, yeah, something that
This is like a 60. It's like double CS. Pretty much. Oh, not as. This is nearly double CS. For Guapi here. How can this happen every single game, dude?
I mean, Guapi is incredibly skillful at really shoving out the lane, just keeping a lot of pressure on the lane opponent. And now the Roskill is going to be spawned mid. It's going to have to call over Naito to help deal with it, or the tower will most likely fall. The Roskill is going to fall anyway. The second plate's here. It's going to be, if it takes down, 3 plates over that side. They're going to look for a fight at this point by the looks of things. As they get the Roskill down, it's going to get stunned down. The Ragnarok going to get the Conquer proc, but now it's just going to be Zero in a 1v2 situation. Swain's going to try this. You're just a support. You're not very tanky, myself.
I mean,
and now Set's here as well. It's just going to look like they're going to be trickling in one by one into the meat grinder that is Elise and Yasuo. And Set's now, it's his turn. He's going to try and get the RKO down onto Deluxe, but he's going to get knocked up and stunned down for Blackberry Duyu to get the kill credit for that one. And now it's just... They're just finding holes to
they're all going one by one for no reason. Obviously they're gonna lose this. Yasuo is so ahead, and Jin had to waste the flash there, otherwise he would have died to Guapi again.
And the win condition of just win lane is coming up huge.
I mean, you have a 6-1 Yasuo. This is pretty huge already. And like you were saying about tank, I'm like, if you win your lane, why do you need tank for? Just end the game.
Yeah.
But they are down 2 dragons, so nonetheless, if this goes later, the dragons are gonna kick in. Oh, misses the cocoon.
Yeah, now the repel goes up as well, and there's got to be a lot of grit there, but I don't think he's got the, up to do with it. The teleport's here, but it's a little bit too... Oh my gosh, no, the punches are enough! And Elise falls. Magnolia going to be in too deep once again.
Pretty unfortunate there. Flash and miscalculated the damage.
Yeah, and now Guapi going to be pushing out this bot lane. And with the help of... Oh no, he's gone too far forward. He's got the help of the Lux. Oh, but now he's exhausted down, and now he's got Olaf. Oh no, there's enough damage! He wasn't taking tower aggro.
I mean, 8-1 Yasuo IEPD completed. There's no way anyone kills him right now.
Yeah,
and we both know what happened when Yasuo get fit.
Yeah, it's 215 minutes kind of situation. So it's going to be up to Roskill to see how they can lock that down. Otherwise, they're going to run away with a 3-1 in the finals.
I'm still waiting for the Frozen Hard Penguins to come through, but just an option out there.
Yeah, Yone's gonna
Look at
find
the
the
hail
knockoff.
of blades
Oh,
damage, dude.
Huge damage. Oh, and he's gonna dodge the grip with the other side of the ult. The
Stand
RKO's gonna get the kill pickup though, and he's gonna try and fight this. He does have the Conqueror prop. Not the Conqueror prop, sorry. The damage from his passive rather, and but Magnolia gets that. But if he had the grip, maybe he could have fought that one. That's unfortunate. 100% win rate strat with Ed again. Only ever use your grit as set when you're glowing yellow. The only time you need to use it. That's the only time where it's worth it and it does any damage. Never use it other
Talking
than that.
about.
I 100%. I've never lost a game while doing that because I've never played a game by doing that. Nonetheless, it's never lost. Therefore, it's always 100% win rate strat. Go try that at home and definitely don't at me if it fails. Yeah, Jog Sanson's first game in the series. Looking like they're trying to make a roster change to try and spice something up.
This is a 5k goal lead already. The game looks pretty even, but it's a 5k goal lead already just because of how ahead Guapi is. Guapi is ahead ATCS. And look at the items. QSS completed for the Mazaha's ulti and 2 of his core item completed. This is just... He's just gonna grind everyone and just kill everybody.
Right, yeah.
But yeah, as they will have to CC lock them here, but it's pretty hard to do so when he has a QSS here now. I mean, Riff is gonna go up in a couple of seconds, and then after 2 minutes later, Baron will come up. I don't know if they want to get Riff just to snowball a little bit more, because they can just force a fight here, because Yasuo is just fed enough to actually just 1v5. Like, no.
Oh no, and the Ragnarok's not even going to save him. That's too much damage, and now he's going to have to flash away from that one. And now Elise is over the wall. He doesn't have flash though, so he's going to have to wait till someone's near enough for the propel over. Now he gets over, and it's just fine. And now they're going to lock down Swain, but that ult is ticking in. It's going to be huge damage. Flashed away from the Yone, and it's going to be just fine. Malzahar trying to suppress someone, but is getting taken down by the Spiderlings. And that's going to be Guapi. Legendary. The beast he is.
8k goal lead, dude.
Whew! This is just typical
This is a storm.
elimination fashion. Oh, he's
Oh
going in
my
for more.
God,
That's
dude.
a flash. And now that leaves him with 10 and 1. And now they're going to be sieging down this tower as well. And this is post 20-minute inhabitor by the looks of things. We've got people spawning. Sets just spawned up now, so they're just going to probably take this and run probably. Or even if they can take this, yeah, they do that.
Yeah, I mean, they can just rotate to the dragon here.
Yeah.
You can get a dragon. Or even get both of them in the ref if they want to.
Yeah, so get to they take down red buff, and now they send their eyes on dragon. But yeah, it's going to be the first dragon of the game.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the itemization, sure you have AP Lux, but Lux just went for Guardian, I believe. Yeah, Guardian. And then, you know, building the support item like Athenes and just straight away. I mean, you don't need more damage when you have Kai'Sa, the couple of brothers, and Elise here. So this is pretty good. And then, I mean, sure, you like as Olaf and Jin, you were really ahead in the early game because you were, you know, camping the bot side. But, you know, once Yasuo got fed, this is not going to happen anymore now. And Yone, 0-1 and 5, but still, PD completer and Habbies with 1 BF sword. Not too bad.
Yeah.
But they can just force fight here, and Ref expired, or like as in went away.
Yeah.
But
so
now they can just, you know, just force a fight the Baron if they really want to, because
just
even
like how
level
they did
14.
to game 3, but now all their money's onto Guapi, so it's just wherever Guapi goes, you should be there as well, I think, and trying to fight through there, or just leave him to his own devices and he can play objectives. And but yeah, at the moment you can't want to shut down this, shut down the unstoppable Guapi at the moment. If that's even possible, like, is that even, you know, with the 100%, I mean, you can ult him with Malzahar, but he just gets taken down, you know?
Pretty much, you'll just
But
have
yeah,
to find an ultimate target.
It's the same dilemma as well. It's a win-win situation. They either get Baron or they force a fight, in which case they win and get Baron. So they just have to surrender the Baron over, but they're gonna look to. They're looking to fight after the Baron has been gone. Yeah, and actually have to back away from this one, but it looks like the fight's gonna start. The final spark is out there. And the ult's being used from Yone as well, but it's going to go back soon. That's a double kill already for Guapi. And now keep your eyes down by there. There's Guapi going insane. Look at that damage coming out from the Yasuo. Yeah, he's got to flash away from the Malzahar. And yeah, so now they only get a Baron, but 3 kills on top of it as well. And Lemon Lord takes a sacrifice, one would say, by walking through the tower for that one. But yeah, the
Traded one though, yeah.
I mean, it's probably just to stop him from getting back to dealing with the minion wave so they can take some towers. Or it might just be to pay the KDA. But yeah, the grit, when he's yelling, see, that's what I mean. That's what I'm talking about. That's how you use your grit, when it's so much damage as well, and they can't dodge it, and you got enough shield to survive. So not only does Chao Dofu get the kill, he gets out alive because he had enough shield. Don't waste your grit.
I mean, at this point, you know, it's pretty hard. I think, yeah, he's going into armor. He already went tabbies. He's probably gonna go into more armor now, as said, because they really needed Yasuo, Kai'Sa, and Yone in the game here. But so far, it's looking pretty hard to come back from this. It's over 10k goal lead at 22 minutes again. Yeah. So what do you feel like this should be happening now? If Roskill do want to come back.
Well, yeah, it's game points, and they have to do it. They have to do it here. It's finding a way to shut down Yasuo. It's gonna be really hard when he's got the QSS.
He's 4 items. Level 16 Yasuo against level 12 Malzahar, level 10 other champions. Pretty much, this is a raid boss Yasuo. This is not a champion Yasuo.
And you know, Naito is past his expiration date. As you can see, he's just not cutting anything anymore. He's just not you know, he's past where he's strong and whatnot. And now they're just going to pick off these members one by one, and they're going to finish the game right here. This could be the end of the tournament. As we see, now the Yasuo is going to lock down the Malzahar. Set's going to try and fight the unstoppable beast. That is Guapi. He gets the dunk down on him, but he manages to survive through it. And now it's just minions attacking at the base. And Set's got the yellow available. Does he have the grit though? No, he doesn't. He's going to fall. And Soil goes into the base. And then under the fountain, Magnolia takes the kill. And they sweep the game. That's 3-1 for the series. And Rangitoto College, Lemonnation, win the game. They win the series. They win the New Zealand High School League of Legends Championship. And they are your champions. And they are our representatives going over to the Oceanic Tournament. Congratulations to Rangitoto College. And everyone that supports them, thank you very much as well, and well done to the players. Also, well done to Mount Roskill. They put up, given them their second loss in this game as well. They
really played well, dude. Not gonna lie, they played really well. Like, you know, especially like Brian performing extremely well.
So
top lane.
But yeah, that's the tournament. We've just finished the tournament, and so we're super stoked to be able to host it and be able to bring you guys this tournament. And we want to say a huge thank you to you guys at home for watching us, making sure you tune in and whatnot. And thank you so much for your support, and all of the 90 plus teams that had entered for this tournament to make it so you know, difficult that it was. You know, a lot of competition they had to go through. Yeah, don't forget we have the 2 Degrees scholarship, 2 Degrees esports scholarship as well. And we also want to say a huge thank you to Jake at is it Prison Design? Prison Digital, who's done a lot of our graphic design as well. He's just like the intro you see it before with all the names popping up on the screen and whatnot, that just after the ad each time. He's done that for us. He's helped us out heaps with some of our overlays and whatnot as well. So huge thank you to him as well. We also want to say thanks to Logitech for bringing us all the sweet gear and everything that we need to be able to run this tournament smoothly, and make sure you can hear and see us crystal clear. And thank you to the University of Waikato as well, especially the Omen Esports Arena, for being able to host most of the streams for this as well. So yeah, Rangitoto College, they win lots of in-game prizes. They get the Triumphant Rise skin, which is one of the rarest ones in the game. You can only win it it's alright. You can only win it by winning a Riot official tournament. So they get that one as well. They get the Logitech G headset, the Logitech G Pro X headsets, Pro X mouse and keyboard as well, and the Mount Roskill Grammar School pick up the mouse and the keyboard for themselves as well. But yeah, huge congratulations to everyone who participated. in as well. I think any other messages? No, I think we're good.
That's it. Well
I
played
think
to
that's
both
everything.
teams.
This concludes the New Zealand High School. The New Zealand High School
Yeah,
League of Legends Championship for
You messed it up
2020.
again, didn't you?
Even messing up at the end of it. But a huge thank you to Dylan, who's been our stream producer, who's been running things smooth. Also, our admins in the background, keeping all of our problems, even during clients and whatnot, shutdowns that you guys have been seeing. So, Ryan and Luke and Tom as well. And huge thank you to my co-caster, Kalvin,
Thanks, man.
who's been there, been my friend,
Slaving you.
being able to flame me, being able to flame you. And we've been super excited to be able to host you this one. And keep coming with those animal facts. Get your applications in for the 2 degree scholarship.
No,
and we'll
definitely.
see you next year for the New Zealand High School.
You're gonna leak the invitation that we're gonna have end of this or
Hmm?
soon this year?
What's this?
You ever heard about it?
Oh, of course. So we couldn't.
Just
we
leak
couldn't.
about it.
Yeah. So we couldn't have the tournament live like we wanted to in the Performing Arts Gallagher Centre. But we still have things and we still have plans available to have a live event here at the University of Waikato for you guys to come and have a look at. We'll have more information about that shortly, but we still have the plans to do that once COVID rears its ugly head away from our beautiful country and we can go back to level 1 and have those tournaments here live. But we're super stoked to be able to, at level 2, we can actually do it in the arena as well. And we're super stoked that we managed to get through it all. Get off my Twitch account. Get off my Twitch account. But I think that's everything here for us. Thank you so much for participating and watching and being there. And huge congratulations to Rangitoto College as well. And we'll see you next year.
Alright, peace.